Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm gonna give Simon that DM what is it, like, costume outfit where it's like the red robe and the hair that's parted in the middle because it's I'm gonna find it for you, Simon. I'm gonna get that to you just for stream. Early birthday gift.
Hello, episode 11, people.
Yep.
What the fuck, Rick? That's so cool.
Sick.
Where's my
Here,
potions, bro?
here's my HP and here's my mana.
When I went to work, one of my other employees' husband plays D&D, and he made these. He's a DM
That's
too,
pretty
and
badass.
so he said he wanted to give me these because he knew I played. So
That's pretty badass.
Gotta get him the
Yep.
DM so Simon can play.
and it's not watery; it's like kind of gluey. So it's like
Gloopy. If you get low on HP, Rick, I want to see you chug one of those.
I don't think it's for consumption.
yeah. All right.
That's
my bad.
what people who don't want you to consume things say.
Yep, pretty much.
Fight the man. Fight the system. Die. Okay, everybody, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, episode 11, where the group get killed by a giant shambling piece of dirt. Previously on Dragon Ball D&D, on Wild Out. It's not that funny. So last episode, the party entered Lord Ledford's manor, stroke den. They found out that the slimy and crafty fat lord had entered the village 10 years ago with his band of not-so-merry men. And, hold on a second, I wrote this, liberated it from the previous Lord Ledford. In the process, they inherited a large village, mostly of farmers, and to the new lord's pleasure, a rather attractive new wife. At dinner, the party found out that the lord claimed to protect the village and that he has previously petitioned the high water mages, of which you claim to be, to come and aid them in their dealings with the large creature known as the Wandering Battlefield. Some crafty persuasion from the group, especially Zell, convinced the lord to offer them positions in the village and their pick of the houses and ladies. He bid them good evening and prepared a house for them to stay the night and think on his offer. During the evening, Rilo, who had been away from the group, sneaking around like a little sneak, found out that is Jaden like specifically creepily standing there, or
He just standing there, just standing there.
creepy?
Jaden!
Hello.
What was I saying? Blah, blah, blah. Yes. During the evening, Rilo, who was blah blah blah, found out that the Lord and his men may have been part of the Black Web, a particularly nasty group of thieves and bandits based in Silkholm, which he knew about. He summarized that the group may be on the run from that group and are hiding in plain sight at the village. After meeting back up with the team, Zell and Rilo primarily came up with a plan that they would set the mansion alight and in the commotion make their move to leave the village. Or something. Rilo masterfully sneaked back and broke into the mansion. He stalked through the halls quiet as a mouse, and after setting a house-sized Molotov cocktail under the kitchen, he used the walls to avoid a rather nasty arcane trap on the first floor. By the way, good job, you never knew you did that. Finally, he found the Lord's room and saw the Lord sleeping noisily in his bed. Rilo then did what Rilo does best and swiftly ended the Lord's life before escaping out with a bit of extra loot. In the meantime, the team, notably York, hearing a few guards leaving due to a commotion, burst into the streets where they encountered a large group of village guards. A large fight broke out, which ended in the party wiping out a huge amount of the guards and its leaders. Finally, before slitting his throat, the party found out that the Lord somehow controlled the wandering battlefield, and as they did, they heard a faint and ominous sound. Now, let me set the second scene. On this night, in the streets of Ledford, a light rain falls as a storm peaks over the horizon. The muddy pathway at the center of the village is slick with water and blood that cakes into the boots like clay that gets slicker by the minute. All around lies the bodies of village guards, blood seeping from crushed skulls or pumping from severed arteries. Lying against a wall, a lowly guard gives his final convulsion before the sweet, warm bliss of death overcomes him. His final vision is of four imposing characters, the bringers of doom, standing in the thick of the bodies, rain and blood, and frames of the light orange glow of a raging fire. The last thing he hears is the distant thud, thud, thud of footsteps laid by the battlefield coming to greet them. What do you want to do?
Hey guys, so
Hold on.
what?
Did the guy just die? We could probably use him as
I,
bait.
I thought we
No.
healed him.
I actually wrote another bit, which is from a nearby doorway, an elderly woman peers into the street through squinting eyes. What have you done? It comes for us all.
Okay, guys, I got jewelry here, so I dumped the bag, and I think I took. Fuck! I forgot to get the stuff off Fat Dude. I bet you he controlled him. So, if we can, I would like to go back to the castle and get that bracelet he has. I think the bracelet might control something.
Rilo,
Isn't
Rilo,
it on fire?
Yeah, but don't we have that little water container thingy?
You know how much fire we have to put out?
You hear in the background.
Rilo,
Like a small part of the building
you seem
collapses under the fire.
overly excited at this moment. If you cannot tell, we are expended. we spent a lot over here, and I'm really thankful that you came and helped. But you seem very jovial.
Okay.
Well, this guy's still alive here. We can just use him.
He's dying unless you want to save him
He's
real quick.
unconscious. Okay, I'll walk up to him and heal him. Heal him for with lay on hands for one.
Which guy are you talking about? Because there's a guy that Rick slit his throat. That was the guy you knocked out.
Oh, he slit. Rick slit his throat.
Yeah, that was the guy that told you about.
Oh yeah, he did.
That was the guy that told you about the controllingness of Lord
Yeah.
Ned. The other guy that just died was just part of the cool story I led into this game with.
Never mind.
He's dead,
well.
Thomas.
Damn
So,
it! I thought he was still alive.
I think we need to go back to that spot and try to find it. He's gonna have a lot of things to do before getting to us. So if we go back to the place, we could try to find the fat guy.
Look,
Do you understand
I'm
by the
just gonna
time we
say
get there?
right now is that I'm pretty exhausted right now, and if we go back to that manor, we're probably gonna have to fight.
No,
Okay.
the B sounds like it's coming from past the manor, correct? Simon, like the opposite way.
No, I mean
You'd have
the
to
guards.
have a look, see what you can see.
Okay, I do a perception check.
I do the same.
Okay,
Or-
go ahead and roll a perception check. See what you can see.
14.
Okay. Thisto?
6. Don't worry.
Hold on, what did I put as the roll for this?
I thought he'd be coming from where the boy didn't die.
Yeah, from like the
Yeah,
farmland.
so you do look in that direction. Let me just.
That's
see
my
here.
presumption. So if it's not true, oops.
No. Okay. Listo, you peer out and it's starting to get a bit rainy. You don't see a lot. Rilo, you look in the same direction, and you can hear these heavy thudding footfalls that are sort of echoing around the area. And you look out, and all you can see initially is these rolling hills that are into the distance. And there's one of the hills has this large boulder on the top of it. And then as you look a little closer, that boulder shifts, and you notice that the hill around it is behind it actually, and the boulder is and it is heading towards the village.
Okay, guys.
Very large. Seems to be some kind of boulder-like thing. It's maybe a mile or so away. It's still some distance, but you don't know how large its
Fast.
stride is going to be.
Yeah.
So
So
you do hear it.
it seemed like it's coming from that direction. I'm sorry. I think we need to go to that building and try to find whatever is on that fat guy
But
and get it off of him.
I will
And
say,
if we talk too long here, it's gonna be too late.
yes, but real quick, it still needs time to attune. You still need 30 minutes to an hour to, if it is something that controls something, you gotta attune to things.
I don't know stuff about that. All I know is at least we can get it and then run and then come back when we are tuned.
He's going
That's
to,
all I know.
whatever is going to happen, he's going to destroy the city.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
okay,
a
somebody.
couple of the doors next to you open up, and there's some people with like backpacks, and they're like, "Oh, just go, don't worry about it." And they're like families are like starting to like leave, and they're looking at you like, "Why did you do this? Why?" And they just run off into the distance, and like, "It's gonna destroy the whole town now. Oh God!" Like, and there's like lights are coming on in different houses. And like, what? Well, like people are like asking questions and coming out onto the streets.
Somebody can go warn the people, but I need that water jug right now so I can go back to the castle and try to find that bracelet.
Sure.
We can't
I
do
hand
anything.
The water jug to Rilo.
I think we
I
need to
grab
run.
out of my mystery. I mean the bag of tricks and throw the fuzzball down.
I think we need to run.
I think we should run too.
We could use the horn now.
Oh, no hard. We just run. Listen.
It's-
If the town is destroyed to smithereens, then no one can track it back to us.
The people
D8.
can track it back to us.
Well, it wasn't us. It was the Lord.
That's 7.
Oh, a dire wolf leaps out of the thing, like, whoa!
I jump on his back.
You jump on the dire wolf's back, and it just waits for you to give it a
I
command.
tell it to go back to the castle where fat guy was.
It like runs off. There's this like pure white as snow dire wolf with massive fangs, like 4 times the size of a normal wolf.
And
just
I
leaps off into the distance, and you're
Why-
like,
while I'm about to go, right when he's about to leave, I said, I'll meet y'all at the other end of the town, opposite of where the noise is coming from.
the wolf just like at you guys, and then just like jumps off into the distance.
All right, I guess that bag came in some type of handy.
I just think we should just run.
We can leave, but he said meet on the other side. We know where it's coming from. The problem is, what about that family and those people and everyone else here? Do we at least
Everybody-
want them to
He
get
said-
out?
Normally-
Everybody's escaping.
Yes, but what about the family we came with that was locked into their own house?
Let's go get them out.
Sure.
Normally, I'd say survival of the fittest, guys. But I feel a little guilty.
Look, we can New York. You can go over there, kick the door open, and then we can tell them to get the hell out.
Sure, why not?
So we just beeline it straight to that farmhouse.
Oh, you're going to wait a minute. Let me find
Yeah,
it.
we're covering up for Rilo's mistakes once again.
Hold on. Rilo said.
Hey,
didn't wanna-
Rilo's gone.
He said he didn't want to even deal with the shit. Yeah, I ain't covering up for my mistakes.
Look, Zell was trying to leave too.
It was
Before
Listo
he
who said,
was
"Let's
shot.
try to help."
Okay,
people
so
out."
so you're heading to the Guillemot farmstead. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys push through the village. Lights are turning on in the village as you walk through, and you walk past one house and the door is opening, and there's a very like old like frail old man opens the door, and he said, "Hello," as you walk past. What's happening?
We just running.
So
We're-
he just watches you pass. He's like, "Oh my!" And he just closes the door of the house and goes back inside.
All right, at least we have one sacrifice that's waiting for here. Let's keep going.
Okay, so yeah, you run through the village, and you're hearing definitely.
Actually, as we're running, I'll begin yelling to tell everyone to get out of the town, the village.
After y'all just told the old man.
Old
We didn't
man,
say anything to him. We
heard
just
what?
run by. Okay.
Okay, so what are you yelling exactly?
Just telling everyone to get out of the village.
Get out of the village, leave.
Okay, cool. Roll a persuasion check with advantage to both of you if you're both yelling.
Alright.
I assume York's yelling as Thomas is yelling.
Excuse me, Thomas. What is the water thing called again?
Called the
The
jug of
water
endless
thing
water.
is called
Jug of endless
equipment.
water.
16.
Decanter of
Oh,
endless
decanter.
water.
I got a 16 on the persuasion.
Okay, Thomas, are you yelling at people?
No,
Oh, you're not. Just Thomas
I was
is. York is not.
no, just Thomas was. Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough. 16. Yeah, a couple of like middle-aged people come out of a farmhouse as you run past, and they're like, "What? Why are we running? What's that sound?"
Big ass fucking creature, and I'll just keep running.
Yeah, I just yelled the village is about to be destroyed.
They're like,
While they're
What?
asking that, I stop and I tell them the village is about to be destroyed. And I'm pretty sure they can hear the thumping themselves.
"By who?" And you point it out, and they're like, "Oh fuck!" And they run back inside to like get some stuff, basically. Okay, so yeah, you head over to the farmstead, and you see like the old farm building. Doors are locked and closed. You can hear like a banging from inside. There is no guards there at all. The building itself. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, we go inside to see.
York, knock the door down.
Yeah, doors are locked. Like you try and like.
I don't know if this door is bashable. Can we? If only we had someone that could pick lock stuff with us.
You hear friends from inside like, York,
Yeah.
York, get it, break the door.
Who is it?
Friends.
Just break the damn door, York. We don't have time for this.
Me and my sisters are trapped
Alright.
inside.
Oh no! I'm gonna rescue them. I'm gonna back up and then.
No,
Wait, hold on. I walk into the door. Back away from the door, please. I'm gonna ram it. Back away from the door. This is your last warning.
Okay.
I back up and then I charge for a fat 18, assuming +5 to hit.
Roll some damage dice. Roll a d8 damage dice. Let's see how well you do.
What was it? What did you say? D8?
Yeah, roll a d8 damage dice. Let's see.
It's just a regular
Fool.
door. Come on now.
7.
Hey.
What's 3?
7. You
said
crack
+3.
into it. It's not quite the same as before when you completely dislodge the door and like smash the dude into the wall.
Yeah.
Opposite, but you crack into the door and it like shifts a little bit, and then you hear friends like, and the door like clunks off the hinges, and he like
Nice.
throws it to the side, and inside you see his two sisters, and you see Randall, his father, standing aside, and Randall's like, what happened? What's happening? What is that sound?
Feel like the creature is on its way here. So I don't know what we need to do in order to get it away from this village, but it is.
How is it on its way here?
I do not know.
Already?
Y'all tell us. We're new here.
Long story.
No,
Okay.
the creature's on its way because, friends, you never sacrifice yourself. That's why it's on its way.
That's not why.
That's not.
I think the guy is the reason why this creature is here. I feel like he has some type of influence on this beast, and being killed, murdered, he probably advised it to come here now.
What do you mean murdered?
Why?
Someone Someone killed him in the castle. In the
Roll a deception check.
You could have left it at what Preston said.
Oh, smart. They didn't need to know that the dude was dead.
He's dead. Fuck him. All right, wait. What am I doing? Deception?
Deception.
Oh, God. Hey, 21.
21. I rolled a 19, but that still ain't gonna go near that. So he's like, well, that.
It's time to go. It's time to go.
Why?
It's time
Okay,
to go.
you're right. Well, could we
don't know who did it. We were in a house. They thought it was us. It's a lot of story. Let's go.
Can we come with you?
Yes. Let's just run. We need to get out of here.
Just pack up what you need so we can get out of here.
Okay, give us 1 minute.
You
1
have
minute.
30 seconds.
Okay, 30 seconds. And he like rushes back inside. The girls are like losing their shit. Like
It's not that bad.
Ferenz is like oddly, he's like standing outside like looking, and he like goes inside and he like goes and he retrieves like a small like buckler shield that seems very nicely made, and a very beautiful sword, and he's like, this is the only things that my father found me with, but I will protect you and defend if I can. With the group, and he's standing there with his buckler shield and sword ready. It just like shitty farmer's gear though, nothing else that is good.
Well, we're just trying to get to the other side of this village, and then figure out what we need to do from there. But right now, we need to get away from here, since this is unfortunately the front lines.
And you believe that it's coming here?
That's what it sounds like. Do you not feel that?
hear this?
Let's go.
Do you hear
Yeah.
it?
Like you can hear those footsteps.
And I go outside to see if I see it, like how close it may be.
Oh, roll a perception check.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. I'll look in the distance that I hear.
Roll
the sound.
22.
From the top.
Oh my god.
It's just like doing the dance in the no.
Yeah, I didn't see shit. I got a 4.
22.
Yeah, so you're looking at it, like the rain is like in your like beautiful hair, Zell, and it's like getting in your eyes. You're like, oh. You just have to push it. But even the brushing of their hair, it makes you look attractive. But in the process, Lisa, you look out and you notice that
No, he got distracted.
my dog is trapped because she can't walk past the gate that is open. She's whining. Give me 1 second.
Poor baby. She just playing you. She just wants you to get up. That's all it was. She didn't even care.
Yeah.
So, guys, we're all going to die here. Okay. So, have you thought about your second character? Actually,
Yeah. So-
my character survived.
Look,
You wanna
all
tell
I
the
gotta
story?
say is
I have a necromancer
Zell-
lined up.
Zell got us in some shit,
I was
but
thinking
think
about that
Listo
too,
just got us in some worse shit.
No, you can't blame Listo for this, man. We just trying to be nice people, okay?
Nope.
No,
Listen,
you was
listen.
just trying to
Our
say-
next set of characters will just blame Rilo.
Okay, so yeah, you look out, and maybe now, like, it isn't hard. Like, really, you'd have to be completely blind or have rolled like a 4 to not be able to see this. But you can see like a massive, dark, lumbering shape that has to be. I mean, you can see the tree line. It's got to be like another 10 feet off the top of the tree line. Shambling slowly towards maybe not so slowly, but it seems slow, but its stride
Moving
is long,
pretty, yeah.
towards the town, and you can just hear, and it as you look it, you can basically see it's like it seems to have all these like protrusions sticking out of it. It seems to be made of like some kind of rock or something like that. Or earth. There's protrusions sticking out of it, and as you look a little closer, you can see those protrusions are like spears and swords. And there is a number of like bodies lying across it that you can just make out in the distance, and they seem to be like twitching and moving as it like steps towards you through the darkness and through the rain that is washing over it. And as you watch, it just crushes a fence as it walks past a farm, and like a young man runs out of the farm, like opens up the door, runs out, and like sees it, and it turns, and it just like just crushes him underneath the like its large hand, and you hear like a blood curdling scream get cut off like immediately as the hand. Well, yeah, exactly like that.
Get off y'all asses and on your feet. It's time to go.
Ain't no time to beat you.
As it just like plows through this house, doesn't care that there's maybe people there. It just crushes through it. It's maybe like 3 times the height of the house itself, and it just keeps shambling on towards in a pretty much straight line towards the village. So yeah, it's about like a quarter of a mile off at this point.
Yeah, it's time to go. So just all right. If y'all don't follow us, that is on y'all. I can get out the door and start beelining to where Rilo asked us to meet him.
I hope Rilo was okay.
Okay, and good segue. Rilo, this large direwolf in no time at all helps you reach the beginning of the house. There is a guard like throwing like water onto this absolute blazing inferno of a house in front of you. As he turns around, the direwolf just like bites his head clean off and just throws it to the side. The direwolf like the size of a human being. It's massive. It just like woof, like just rips into him as you land, and you just hop off this wolf.
I say on him, I say geyser with the water pointing toward the building.
Okay, and what exactly does that do?
There's like 5 gallons of water there.
30 gallons of water that gushes out, 30 feet long, 1 foot wide. Yeah, there you go.
30 feet long. Okay. Roll spell attack with that to see how effective this geyser of water is.
I know I don't have any spells, so my spell will be nil. So that's 11.
11. Yeah. So it where exactly so you're like right at the entrance of the house, like the front entrance.
Yes.
So this geyser of water like through the middle, that entrance doorway. It like smashes the doors open that they were covering into that front entranceway with that shitty carpet that you saw before, and it just like pours all the way down it. And you just see like steam like rising up, but there's a couple of almost immediately afterwards, a couple of the like what would you call them, the like wooden struts across the top of the hallway already like back alight again, and start like smoldering with fire, and you can hear like crackling and clicking and like crashes from above.
Okay,
so you're looking into like a mostly not on fire doorway with just steam everywhere. All the rooms around it are just completely ablaze.
Okay, so if I touch the wall, which I am going to do right now, is it too hot to touch?
You touching the wall?
Yes.
Yeah. You take two fire damage from touching the wall. It is like burning hot. You're sensible enough, to do the touch it with the back of your hand,
right?
So that your hand like immediately grips. But yeah, it's the whole house is completely on fire at this point. It's like a timber building, so it is. Somebody set like a very explosive alcoholic fire in the kitchen area, and it was very effective.
So I just do while I'm walking out saying geyser and shooting at different directions to try to get in.
Okay, sure. And okay, so let me switch to the.
Can I talk out of character?
House.
Yes.
Why did your ass just climb up the goddamn wall to the room?
That's why I touched the wall, because if it's too hot
your
for my
feet.
hand.
You got shoes. Run. Run.
I'm trying to get it off of the wall first before I just run up there. That's what I'm shooting in different directions.
I mean,
do you see this?
Run in.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna do it with initiative. Okay, but we're just gonna do a turn and then the building's turn. So where are you trying to head? You can move your character, so just move your normal movement.
So I'm just trying to move right here
Okay.
and water this wall over here, like right
Okay, so
here.
you're geysering this right hand wall.
Yes, like
Okay.
in the angle, so it can get that spot, and then I can crawl up the wall over here. 'Cause I'm trying to get it to where it's not so high.
Are you going on the outside of the building or the inside of the building?
I'm going on the inside right where I am, and then I'm geysering there, and
Okay.
then I'm going on the outside and climbing up the wall.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay, cool. So, yeah, you go ahead and roll another spell attack just to see how effective this geyser is.
17.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you like geyser onto the wall, and you just see like steam everywhere, but it does seem to like briefly put out the fire in that localized area around here, inside the building. And so
So
you're then going outside and then up the outside wall.
yes. Do
Okay.
I feel that? Can I roll a perception and see if I climb the wall and it's fire there, like not fire there, but on the other side, it's gonna burn my feet?
Roll an investigation. Yeah, roll an investigation.
11.
11. I mean, it's a stone wall. So unless you run past, like you can see like there's a window above you, and the window seems to have like gouting flames just like coming out of it. But the stone wall itself does seem to be like you seem to be able to touch it with the slippers, and also the fact that the slippers are magical means that a lot of the fire is not actually permeating through them. So the stone wall itself, you're able to run fairly comfortably on. It's warm, but it's not the magical essence of the slippers themselves seem to be protecting you from like the majority of the heat that is coming off the stone wall. Um, you're intelligent enough to know that once you step into the building, however, the slippers don't protect you from just straight up fire burn.
Exactly. Okay, so my thing is, I want to move to the side to where the window that I came out of from his room was with the dire wolf, and tell the dire wolf to protect.
Like following you behind, like on the ground.
Yes, and I told him to stay there and then protect that area. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna move you to this part of the manor. So the side that you came out of was here.
So I'm going to.
You're currently here. So are you running around the outside of the building?
Yeah, I got on the dire wolf on the outside of the building. We run around. I get off and I walk up the wall that I came out the window of.
Okay.
And when I get close to that window, I just shoot geyser inside the like in an angle where it hits inside and at the window, so I can try to get in.
Okay, cool. Roll one more spell attack. Let's see how effective. So you open up, you kick open the window that's mostly on fire anyway. It like collapses in fire, like, and you have to like jump to the side to avoid this like massive gout of fire that comes out. And you like point the flask. You say geyser. It goes like mega powerful. It in, but as it goes in, the building frame is so damaged by fire that whole area around just collapses into the kitchen area, in like a big like gout of flame goes blasting up. So roll a quick athletics check. Actually, it could be a dex saving throw if you want.
Can be acrobatics.
Dex saving throw.
Dex.
Yep.
That is a 10.
Okay. You get blasted by 6 fire damage as the flames from that collapse happening just blast out from the room and engulf you as you just kind of dodge to the side, and you peer back in, and it's just a gaping hole now in the side of the building. Most of the floor you can see roughly where the Lord's room started, but it's got to be now like 40 or so feet away, and there's just nothing there. There's just a big hole in the building, where all the eaves of the building have collapsed in, and part of the roof has even collapsed in onto the building, into the kitchen area as well.
Okay, perception. Do I see that he's still in there, like his body?
Roll a perception, but with disadvantage because it's just smoke everywhere.
All right, so that is perception 10.
Yeah, you don't know.
All right, so I stand where I can at least see where I know where his room is, and I shoot Geyser again.
Okay, do one more spell attack. Let's see how it goes.
7.
You managed to put like a bit of the flames out around the area, but mostly it just falls into that massive hole and puts out a big pool of area in the kitchen. But because it's water going onto like a basically like an alcohol based fire, it just like the fire just comes up even more, like throwing water onto like an oil fire. It's not the right combination of chemicals,
Right.
and it just like flares up even more. So you really don't see a lot, and you haven't cleared a lot of the path.
Okay, so
if you wanted to run in there, you'd be taking some damage.
yeah, so I'm right here, right? And his bed is right here, right? Or
No,
right here.
this is his bed, and you're like here, and there's like a massive like hole basically all around here.
Okay, so since it's a massive hole all around here, this side of the brick, if I can walk here, will it be a hole right here?
You could run on the walls inside, but you would no longer be protected by the boots because the fire is raging all around you.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shoot this fire one more time at the wall, this direction, to try to get it cleared. So I say the same thing, Geyser.
Okay. Roll one more spell attack.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Again, you fire the water in, and actually some more of the side of the floor collapses, and a massive amount collapses right next to where the bed was.
What happened to Zell?
You see the bed like shift slightly.
Okay, so with that, I'm just gonna keep doing it until I get it down. So I'm gonna shoot it one more time.
Okay, go ahead.
15. I'm trying to get this area so I can walk in.
My God, I just saw the thing.
I can't show it now because Zell's not here and our stream is messed
gonna
up.
be okay. Everything's fine. Okay, so yeah, you spray a final geyser out there. The fire doesn't go down, but it clears the smoke away enough to see that the bed is like tipped, and there doesn't seem to be anything in the bed. So if the Lord was in it, he's now down in the kitchen area in the big.
Where I fucking was at the beginning. All right, I crawl down and run back to the door area.
Around the front of the building again.
Yep, right here where I was, right there.
Okay, moving it back.
And so since I did a 17 here, is it still burning up fire right there, right here?
Yeah, I mean, there's the whole building is just completely engulfed in flames at this point. So there's smoke just billowing out. Like it's hard to even stand where you're standing right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot Geyser again right here in this area, aiming this way to see if the walls broke down because of the fire.
Okay,
so I want to shoot it in this area.
Go for another spell attack.
19.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you spray the geyser out, and the wall wasn't broken, but the geyser like blasts through, and luckily, so it blasts through into this like what probably at one point was a very nice dining room, but it's kind of blasted a hole now in the burning wall, and the room is just filled with smoke.
My bad, fellas. I actually had to take that call. It was my landlord.
It's like
okay?
Yeah, everything's cool.
He's done.
It was just about
finally realized that he's squatting.
Getting the city to send me a fucking trash can because I think one of the neighbors took mine.
Ante up.
Yeah, it blasts a hole basically in this wall, and the area sort of collapses around it, but it's a clear passageway through, and you see into this like now heavily on fire dining like room, and you can see that the far wall, so this kitchen wall, is also heavily on fire. But you've managed to clear like somewhat of a path through from the fire. It's still completely covered in smoke, so it's going to be hard to breathe if you run in. But you are very low to the ground, which is very beneficial in this situation.
So my question is now, do I see fat ass?
That's
You
rude.
do not.
Okay, so I go right here because it said 35, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it shoot like right here. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
so
go
you
right.
basically
I'm gonna
clear.
go right here. Yeah, I'm gonna go right here because it's clear, and then shoot it again.
Okay, whereabouts are you firing this?
Because I know his room was like right here, right?
His room was like here. That's where his bed was, around here somewhere.
Oh, okay. Then I want to shoot it like right here to clear out the spot.
Okay, go ahead, roll a spell attack.
Woo, 15.
15. Okay, yeah, you blast the water out. It like crashes against the like more solid kitchen wall that is partially stone as well, and it seems to put out a fire in the area. You don't really see anything, but a bit of the roof does kind of collapse in kind of this area as you do so, and fire starts like licking up around, but generally you have a direct line to where you fired the fire, but it didn't damage this, didn't break down that wall at all, on the far side. So you'd still have to somehow get around this wall if you want to head into the kitchen.
Yeah, but you said the room was like right here. So was the bed like right there? In my perception or no?
I mean, it was around here somewhere. That's what you know.
I tell the dire wolf to come break this wall.
Okay,
Ben, come break the wall.
Ben.
Yep, Ben Affleck.
Oh shit.
Yo, did you know Ben Affleck has a massive phoenix tattoo on his back?
I'm glad you finished that sentence with tattoo. Here we go. The wolf dashes in and starts attacking this wall.
Yes.
It hits the wall, does okay, it's a shit ton of damage to it. Roll a natural 20. Yeah, so the wolf just starts like scrambling away at that wall that is here. It's gonna take a while. It's like a stone and wood wall, but it starts just like digging away at the wall like a dog would dig at a fence or something like that.
Okay, so I kind of go over there to Ben because I want to shoot Geyser. Cause I tell him when you break the wall, bag up. I'm gonna shoot Geyser at it to clear it off.
Okay. Second turn. You take 4 fire damage, or 4 heat damage from being inside the building. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So you're now inside a burning building, so it's hot even with the geyser ability.
Oh shit!
Okay.
So the dog is digging away. I'm gonna just see how long it's gonna take him. It's gonna take him a bit. It's gonna take him a few.
Wait, he rolled a natural 20.
He did. He's tearing up that wall. This stone wall that a dog is digging.
Okay, then I go out here. I tell Ben to come follow me.
Okay. Ben follows you out of the building.
How the fuck did I geyser through this wall then?
Because this is not a stone wall. It is just an internal, like, wooden wall.
Damn it, because I thought these were stone and this was wood.
Look, I'm not that good at making maps, all right? Just give me a break. Yeah.
Why would it be a fucking stone wall to the kitchen?
This is a kitchen.
You guys should start a medieval architecture, house show.
I thought it was a wood wall. That's why I went in there because I'm like, okay, it's a wood wall to the kitchen. You could just break it down and go.
I mean, you could break it down. It's a bit tougher than the other one.
You won't be able to break it down. I mean, it'd take way too long. It's going to take him too long because the fire is going to come back and then burn him. So it's no point of doing that.
I mean, you are walking into a raging inferno.
Yeah, that's why I thought this was a wood wall so I can go through. Now I'm trying to think of something else to do.
In the meantime, while he thinks, the group of you are heading back up through the village, I assume. What are you guys doing? The family of Guillemot is in tow with you, and you run back past the old man's house. The door seems to still be locked on the inside, and there is a number of people now running into the town and like seeing their guards dead around, and seems to be like just a general level of panic. You hear screams, you hear children crying in the distance around you as people come out, and a couple, the old lady who was there before is now sorting through some of the bodies, and she's like, "What have you done? This? Well, we need to get out. We need to get out of here. Everyone needs to get out of here." And she's like knocking on doors, like, "You have to leave now. We haven't got time." And you're like, you hear like a distant scream in the distance from you. What do you guys want to do?
We're running to the evac point. I mean,
where's the evac
he
point?
said on the other side of the manor.
Yeah.
where the
I guess you could
beast
say I guess it'd probably be what?
If the beast is coming from the west, we're going to the east side of the village.
You're just going the opposite side.
Like
to
the opposite way, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the beast, the creature does seem to be heading directly towards the manor.
Mm-hmm.
Which, are you going like to the manor and through the manor to the other side, or are you going just to the side?
To the side of the manor,
out
like
of
I mean
its
around it. I'm assuming.
No, but I mean, like,
Like-
are you going in the direction of the manor also, or are you just going in a different direction?
No,
I actually thought we were. To get to the other side, we need to pass it.
We were going to the manor. I thought we were going like toward, I guess, the entrance of the village.
The entrance of the
I mean,
village is
it's
where we
just a
picked up the
village.
people.
There's not really like an entrance.
Yeah, so we went there.
Well,
So
the
basically,
opposite side of the manor.
yeah, if we went to the west to pick up the people, we're going to go to the east. That means going around the manor to go to the east of it, like close to it, but not at it, not directly to it.
You're just going past it
Correct.
to the other side of it.
Correct. I mean, we do want to check on our brother Rilo.
Give me 1 minute, 30 seconds. I need to pee.
Oh, I need to pee too.
Yeah, so I want to get kind of close to the manor so I can
We can
try to message Rilo. I mean, he might just come here, get his shit, and leave. You never know.
Hey, I'm about to die.
That fire damage.
Okay, so yeah, but I thought that was a wood wall, or else I wouldn't even went in.
Yeah. I mean, shit. Lesson learned. Shit.
Ask questions, I guess.
Yeah. Rick, two tears in a bucket. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
I know what my guy about to do now. Now that I thought about it, but it's gonna be real shady, and his direwolf might die.
The
But-
direwolf ain't real.
You're gonna continue looking for that fucking thing.
So I know the body isn't here, obviously, because I stood in there and got burnt. So the body got to be in here. So what I'm gonna do is go to where I came in from here, the other opposite side where I came in from here, and just tell the direwolf to bust through there, grab the fat ass body, and bring it here.
The fat ass body that's burning.
Yep.
I mean, it's also a lot of debris.
I mean, that's what I was going to say. That's if the body's not buried.
Okay. My thing is,
You might as well
he
try.
gonna bust in there. He gonna try. He gonna either die and my fluff ball come in my bag, or he's gonna do it, attempt to do it, and bring it back, and then I'm good. If he
Fair enough.
dies, then I run my ass to the other side of the village where I told y'all to go to and find y'all.
Yep. Is what it is.
This is about to be interesting.
But watch, this door about to be stoned too. I was talking shit, Simon.
Yeah.
About you and your wooden stone wall.
Yeah, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to do what I said I was going to do.
Okay, so the group of you run through the town. You know, the mud around is getting like slick with the rain that is starting to pick up. You hear like a distant like thunder starts picking up in the distance around you. The rain is getting heavier. And you guys are heading up towards the mansion, roughly.
Basically,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay. The whole family is in tow with you as you run up towards the mansion. And as you like get to the mansion, Rilo, you like burst out of the door from that first attempt, and you see the group running up towards the mansion gates in front of you, with the family Guillemot in tow. I don't know.
Can't hear you, Rick.
Message me when y'all get to where y'all want to go. I already jumped on my dire wolf and I ran straight to the spot that I went to go inside the kitchen. So you remember when I took the little hidden door to the kitchen? I take the dire wolf there to that door.
I mean,
Yeah, you see
I'm going
a
to
group
wait.
of you are running up, and you see Rilo just jump on the roof and just run around inside the building.
I'm going to wait for you. I was like, might as well let them keep going. I might as well wait here for Rilo. I'm not going to leave him hanging.
So when I get to the door,
I agree.
when I get to the door, I go in with the dire wolf. Obviously, I gotta jump off because the dire wolf gotta go, and then I gotta go.
Yeah, and the direwolf actually is having a hard time getting in this small doorway. Like direwolf is fucking big.
Mm-hmm.
It's fitting in, but it's got to like crawl through. You realize it's going to have a hard time.
Okay, then
very
I
hard time turning around and getting
I just go through, and I get to the where the door is. When I'm getting close, is it getting too hot for me? What's going on?
underneath. It's not that hot right now.
Okay.
You touch you sort of put your hand near the door, and you immediately feel like a flare of heat coming from the doorway.
Okay, so I shoot geyser at the. I mean, I try to, hit open the door with my sword, and then I want to shoot geyser up there. I don't want to do it while it's closed and then drown my fucking self. So
Roll an attack.
Take 5 drowning damage.
exactly. 13 plus whatever my attack is, which is 7 with the dagger. So 7, 8, 9, 10. So 20.
You slash at a door. Doesn't open. I mean, have you ever tried to open a door with a sword?
I didn't try to slash. I try to like throw it up, like bow, hit it over.
You stab the door with your sword. Are you trying to push the door open, Rick, or are you trying to stab a door?
I'm trying to push it open with my sword so I won't burn myself.
Roll a strength check.
Yeah, like you were just trying to stab
17.
Okay.
16. 16.
So you go to stab it, and you think, this is really dumb. So you turn the sword around so it's the hilt, and then you just smash the door open with the hilt of the sword, where you've got that like strength, and you just like the door bursts open, and a big gout of flame is about to like engulf you, and you just like geyser, and you just like like fire this thing. So roll a quick magic attack. Geyser.
Shyster.
19.
Oh yeah, you just like fire like a massive plume of water into the kitchen space.
Okay.
Steam goes everywhere. It's hard to see, but no fire currently.
Okay, so I know I'm here. I know the room fell right about here. When I pop my head up, do I see a fat ass? I mean, he's a big motherfucking ass. So
Roll a perception check.
12.
You don't, but you do see like remnants of the bed sheets all smashed up in a bunch of like smoldering wood and bits. So if you went in there and like did some rummaging, you might find them.
Okay, so I shoot geyser again at that if it's on fire before I get burnt.
Okay, roll a spell attack.
11.
You put some of the fire out. It's not as hot.
Okay. Do I feel that it's too hot for me to go in there and dig through the little thing and find fat ass and take the stuff off of?
I mean, it's too hot for you to do it easily.
While this is going on, I'm looking to see if that creature's any closer to us right now.
Roll a deception check.
Shit.
With advantage because you've seen it twice already. You know where it is.
I'll look for it as well. Perception. Hopefully my hair is not in my face.
I want to shoot geyser one
15.
more time and then run in there.
Yeah, I rolled another 4, so yeah, it's a little windy and I got hair in my face still.
It's the ash from the smoke.
You get a glimpse of yourself in some of the rain, and you're like, damn, I look good.
I'm sexy.
And I know it. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I said 15. I got 15. Yeah.
It's not hard. Like
Nope.
unless you really roll badly, you actually see a monstrous, like 20-foot, gigantic rock, mostly rock creature of some kind in the darkness, silhouetted with these shaking, shuddering bodies attached to it with spears and swords, just smashing through the the base buildings of the village. You do seem to notice that one of those buildings that it completely demolishes is that old man's house, where the door was closed and
he got out. He got out. He got out.
And it's just like beelining towards the mansion.
Man.
It's probably maybe a minute or so away from. Its strides are huge. It's taking like a couple of buildings in every stride.
And I'm using message and I'm yelling at Rilo loud. It's time to go. It's close. Get your ass out. Whatever you forgot, you forgot.
I shot geyser one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it's a 5, so I run out. I get on my dire wolf and I run.
Okay, right. You burst out of the side of the building.
Yep, we all just take
Up
off.
on your dire wolf and you're just like, whoa!
We keep going east.
Okay. So yeah, yourselves, and the rest of you all running with, I assume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
We're on the run.
I'm paying attention to this beast, but we're trying to get away from it.
Right. So, I got to get to that decision making thing.
Oh shit!
So, you run off to the east of the building. The building would be northeast of the village.
Which
And you head into like a slightly forested area where, as you go in there, you come across a couple of younger villagers that are waiting to the sides, that seem to be also hurrying out into the wilderness by themselves, into the woodland around, and you can hear the like as it like smashes through another building. I mean, it seems to be within somewhere in the middle of the village, and it's like crushing buildings and like flailing around, and it seems to be like searching for something. And it finally, as you watch, reaches the mansion, and it like crashes down through the center of the mansion, and it seems to sort of like start like bits and pieces just go flying around, and fire gets just like thrown out around. Some of the other buildings are being set on fire around now, and you hear a few screams coming from the building itself, and then suddenly the creature just goes completely inert, like it goes completely calm, and then it stands up straight. It turns. It heads, or it faces towards the south, and it just starts walking back through the village, very somberly away from the village itself.
I think we saved the village.
Wait,
I think whatever we did, it's time to go.
I
No,
agree.
The village is completely leveled, like demolished. Not a building stands as you look back, as the creature
We
just
definitely
slowly walks
saved the
away to
village.
the horizon.
I think we did. I think we did a good job.
Grandma was like,
Something
That
just
is-
tells me that us saving this village is gonna backfire.
To be honest, if you really look at the bright side of things, we saved the village.
Yes.
This thing
From
was
our
coming.
perspective, we saved them, but from their perspective, they just lost all their lives.
You can always rebuild. You can always rebuild.
I'm just saying how they may see it. We may be the enemy.
Friend,
Especially if we run away right now.
Friend.
We gotta at least try to help them out.
I'm
I
looking
think
for the
Friends
boy.
of them is gone. I think they're gone. Or do they?
Ferenz is just standing there, just like wide-eyed, just looking at the village. She's like,
Friends.
It's friend, but
Okay, so I got something to talk to you about, okay?
Rilo, you're not usually the best
Mhm.
person to talk. at these
Randall's
times.
like, I don't know if this is the right time. There's a few villages around here, and you look around, and there's like a whole bunch of villagers just standing there, just looking just completely shocked.
Friends, this is your time to take charge and take control of this village.
He's like, what village?
See, you see nothing. I see opportunity. And that's where you need to be at. At this moment, you are done with all the beating, all the sacrifice. This was the last sacrifice. That beast is gone. It's not coming back anymore. It took what it wanted. And the reason why they all kept on getting sacrificed is because of that fat bastard. So, therefore, in a sense, if you look at positive things, this is y'all times to find who y'all want as y'all leader. Who's going to stand up strong at these times of bad times and take control and make sure that the village.
Can I try to like grab Rilo like slowly on his back and like, can we all just walk away over here for a second to talk, please? And I'm trying to like get away from everybody else around.
Roll a quick persuasion check, right? Just a normal one, because that was a very good speech.
17 plus persuasion. 19.
Oh,
So it wasn't a negative thing.
Oh
It
man.
made him immediately attack you like he was going to, but no. Yeah. So you guide Rilo away to the group, and
No, I want Rilo
You-
and them, their family.
as you guide them away, like a farmer to your right says like, "I saw them. They killed the guards.
No.
They caused this happening in our village." And then a few other villages are like, "What?" And then they're like, "Yeah, they turned up, and then this happens. The village is destroyed. Where are we gonna go now?"
Said
I
we
jump on-
did not do so. All
I
right.
jumped on the dire wolf.
And I was like, as we were attacked, we defended ourselves. We had nothing to do with this beast. We have
The
no
old lady's
idea.
like, "You weren't attacked. I saw you. You burst out of there. And you started killing people."
Woman, then you clearly are blind. They fought us after we did try to speak with them in the city, in the street. We were held captive
So-
for what reason?
all of you people were okay with sacrificing your kids and loved ones to live in this village.
And that's
Is
what I'm
that-
sick of.
Is that what y'all like? Did you not mind dying?
No, it's destroyed. Where are we supposed to go?
What I just
There's
said was
plenty-
build.
You can always there's plenty of land around to set up again, or you can go to the capital, start working, start new lives. I know it sucks, but you're not under the rule of a tyrant who is killing your families slowly.
Oh, I'm going to the capital, all right? I'm gonna go tell them that you destroyed our village.
Well,
Fought in the beast.
we personally did not destroy the village.
We did
So
not.
if you
As you can
say
tell,
that
this
that
beast
is going
did.
to be wrong information, you can go ahead and say that wrong information. And when they question us and ask us the faith of truth or whatever, they're going to say, "Did y'all destroy the village?" And we're going to say no, and he's a liar. And guess what? They're going to hang your ass. So, like I was about to say, you can easily rebuild. And you
Look,
know what? Make this land better. Make it a trading center that's going to be best for y'all. You can pick somebody that's better for y'all. But instead of blaming, let's get to the bottom of this and build a new regime where y'all can prosper.
Roll a persuasion or intimidation, whichever one you're going for. That was both persuasive and intimidating.
Oh, damn, 91.
oh
Hey, can
no.
I use my inspiration?
Do you have one?
Yeah, you gave me one.
Yes, you better now.
Yes, you can. Better than natural one. I mean,
Yeah.
natural one is bad.
Persuasion. So that's 11.
Okay. Hmm. The man says, I don't know, we're just poor farmer folk here. We don't really maybe we'll go to the capital, tell them what happened, and we'll just let the guards decide how it's gonna be around here. But there's nothing left here for us. No land, no protection from the creatures around. We just gotta band together and hope we can make it back to the capital without getting killed.
Okay, out of character. What is our person called that's with us?
Balmoral.
Balmoral?
Balmoral is with you, and also Randall Guillemot and Ferenz Guillemot.
Okay.
And then his two sisters.
I'll let y'all talk first, but I want to say something about Merrill.
We'll escort you all to the capital. It's where we're all headed. You follow us, and we'll protect you all.
Well, I appreciate that, but we will follow you to the capital, and I hope you will protect us all. I mean, right now, as I see it, you turned up, then this shit happened. So, at least you owe us this. Maybe we'll put in a good word for you at the capital when we get there safely.
Balmoral. Can I talk to you
Well,
outside?
I guess we need to get to heading that way.
How can I? This is all very surprising. Did not expect this. Let's put it this way. But
I expected it.
Hold on. I pulled him to the side. Did y'all come to the side with me?
I tried to walk to at least pay attention. Yeah, same.
I'm here hustling.
So, Balmoral, at this point, this is a good and bad thing. So, yes, it could have been a little bit better, though. In a sense, this is where. Hold on. Let me say something. This is where we can prosper as a group. Okay. Now, it seems crazy. It seems like out of sight. Like, how the fuck can we prosper over something that just got broke down? You have a lot of resources. Because of the trading and things like that you have done. You have people that probably owe you favors, right? So
where are you going with this?
in this,
People owe me favors. Yes.
you can own your own village by taking control of this village and having a central spot of where you can trade without having other higher government over you.
There is no village.
Y'all say it's no village, but it's beautiful to me.
I can hear Zell in the background. He's whispering, "There is no village."
There is no village. Do you see this leveled land? Do you see this?
Okay, that's my thing.
Rilo. I like Argon. It's my home. It's a trading mecca. There's a port there for trading goods. This is a shitty fucking village in the middle of nowhere. What the hell do I want with this?
He kind of has a point, Rilo.
What am I trading here? Exactly.
There's nothing we could do here.
Right now,
Rilo,
couple dead bodies.
I'm no like farming expert, but this land looks like
Neither.
not,
Me neither. Also not a farming
it
expert.
doesn't look like they can do anything with this ground now. Do you see
Sure
this
they
place?
could. I'm sure they could do something.
could.
But if they didn't, I trade in like magical goods,
Okay, but listen,
rare items.
can I speak on something?
Speak of whatever you want. I'm not entirely sure how
Okay,
it's beneficial.
so when we go back to the capital, let me own the land. Let's see if they'll let me own the land.
That's how it works.
I know it's not, but the king is gone out.
Rilo,
I'm thinking,
Rilo, I don't
no,
think-
hold on. Let me finish. Because you know the green monks or the monks of the green or the monks of the west or the monks of the
Green Citadel.
whatever, you know, they do a lot of farming, food, stuff like that. They may want other land they can have. This is a good farming land. We can sell it to them. They can have it, and we don't need it.
Rilo.
Rilo.
At what point are they going to be like, what happened here to this village? How did it get completely leveled?
The big fucking monster came, which is the facts.
Yeah,
But
and
at the same time,
it-
Rilo,
and look,
Where the fuck is this monster going?
yeah.
Where did it go? Is it still
On
there?
top of that, Rilo, we can't just march and attack capital and just claim this land from these fucking farmers.
Rilo, I don't think that's how politics work around here.
They'll definitely turn us in. and we'll
Also, I'm
be
pretty
in
sure,
jail.
Rilo, and I don't
Be in
mean
jail.
to gang up on you with the rest of your own group, but
Gang up on him.
I'm pretty sure, Rilo, that this is still under the law of the land.
Yes.
It's become a country. It's still under the law of the king of the whole country.
Like
Listen,
Rilo,
listen.
we love your
I'm
thinking.
just-
Rilo, we love your thinking, but there's a process to all of it.
yeah, there's
Listen,
a lot of
listen.
political plays and that needs to be taken care of first, Rilo. This is not a easy. Just like it's great.
Okay.
I understand.
And
We
the
love
last thing that we need is you going in there and talking to the head guy. That's the last thing we need.
I'm pretty sure, Rilo, just Mr. Zell, pretty sure you can't just go and talk to the head guy.
Yeah,
The
it
head
doesn't
guy is
work
the
like
king
that.
of the country. I don't think you could just walk up to him. I've met him maybe one time in my entire life.
Look, the only thing that we can do right now as a group is persuade these fucking people to make it seem like we liberated these people from a fucking tyrant. That is the only thing. If we go there and these people turn us in, we're fucking done.
Honestly,
Okay.
hold on. Technically, we did nothing.
Yes.
This
And
big
they
beast,
can question us.
this
They
big
can question
beast.
us.
Yes.
Hold on, listen. This big beast came in and leveled their city. Unfortunately, we were here at the same damn time, but we technically did nothing.
And
But
Fat ass
technically,
died in his sleep.
but look, but
Technically.
hold on. It's our word against theirs.
Oh no, we
From
still have to
from-
convince them and let them understand that we
Yeah,
did nothing.
Yeah, what I'm saying
could
is
I-
the old lady didn't see anything about anything of us defending ourselves. What she saw was us in a hut bash out and slay every guard that was there.
This is true.
As someone who participated in that part, I can see how that could be seen negatively. The guards of the city,
Yes.
town, village, you pretty much killed them all,
Yes.
and
Yes.
then the creature came.
Yes. Like
So I can understand how potentially any villager nearby, it's a
But,
small village, like 20 or so houses, could have seen that as connected.
Oh my
like,
god.
you know
way.
kind of how unbelievable the story sounds that we came to a village, liberated it because this gentleman was
Group
taking
comes to a
family
village,
members.
suddenly house goes on fire, the group kills all the guards of the village, and then the creature that.
But
the
we
other
wasn't
group was
even there.
contending
That's the thing. We were in the
killed.
city. We wasn't a part of the fire. Nobody was there at the fire, okay? We
No,
were.
but you did kill all the guards in the middle of the village.
Yes.
They tried to kill us.
Not from what it looked like.
I can
know.
imagine
The
that
door
it
open,
seemed as though you
bashed
burst
the door.
out and attacked them.
Yes.
But why
Yeah,
would we
okay.
do that though?
So-
What would
so-
be?
Even if we're in a zone,
What would be the reason? I mean, what are we gonna say? That they had us locked up or something? It's our word against the village's word.
Also, I don't think it wasn't really.
It's a shitty spot.
It really depends on how many witnesses there are, is what I'm saying. Because, I mean, we were locked up, but from the outside looking in,
Like
Look,
the police
we weren't locked up. We were given.
The only
nice
people we have on our
days.
side is probably friends and his family.
How about the
Maybe
people?
him.
How about the people that got thrown out the building?
You don't know that, but I was just about to bring that up.
Oh yeah. my
Like I
bad.
said, we don't know if friends and him are even going to be on their side. At the end of the day, they just lost their lives basically.
Yeah, but we also saved his life instead of. You're right. It
I mean, but we
sucks.
don't know. We don't know this kid. He
You
could
right.
be shady as fuck.
Everybody can hate us all.
Listen. You know what? I was trying to come up with an idea, okay? And now I'm done. I'm done trying to come up with
We're
an
not
idea.
mad at you, Rilo.
Fuck the situation.
The only
Fuck
thing
everybody
that I
here.
can
And
the only thing
what
that
I gotta
can
say about this-
right now.
Also,
is that-
just there's like at least 50 or so villagers we have to escort now back to the capital.
Yes, we need to just go ahead and escort
2-day
them.
walk. It's quite dangerous.
and you promise they'll be safe with us. Promise.
It's a lot. It's a lot of responsibility for a small group.
We don't have a choice at this point.
Okay,
What,
so
you just want to abandon them?
No, I'm just explaining the situation we have
Yeah.
ahead of us. There's a large group of people, mostly defenseless villagers. Many of them are old, actually, from what I can tell. Most of them are old.
Like, you think we'll be okay if we just sleep through the night and then in the morning head out?
I don't know. It's quite a dangerous area, actually, around here. There was guards for this village for quite a lot for a reason. Not just this creature, but there's a number of quite dangerous creatures around here.
Oh,
So I don't exactly know how. I would have said like, "Hey, put them in a house," and then, but the whole village is destroyed.
yeah.
So now we have 3 tents, I think. My tent maybe could house 5 people. It's like at least 30 or so people out in the wilderness by themselves.
Yeah, and I think it gets a little chilly out here at night.
Oh, we're lucky that it is now spring and not winter.
We're in a
still gets quite
very,
cold.
very tough situation.
listen, like I was saying,
My guy just doesn't say anything and shakes his head and just
I
walks off.
I said
Oh,
At
no,
the-
no, 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 no,
at
no,
the
no,
very
no,
beginning.
no. Where are you going? No. You wanted to liberate this village. You
At
don't
the
get to walk away.
At the very
No.
beginning, I said no. At the very beginning, I said no.
Look, guys, I'm sorry.
We're in a pickle.
I expected none of this. I wanted to play politics. I thought we could get some answers. I didn't. We're horrible at this, guys. We are.
So-
we are all horrible at this, and it's.
If I had known that being a
Right.
hero outside of the academy was gonna be like this, I would have just became a farmer and just lived that life.
So
I think I need to just go back to the bazaar and stay with my family.
Why did I find a scale that made me younger?
I'm
I
sorry.
should have just died on my porch.
so raise your hand if you didn't want me to do what I did. Okay, so we're in this predicament together.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Okay, first of all, who set the place on fire?
Nobody. You're
Nobody
talking
did.
loud.
We were
Okay.
in the house by ourselves, locked up, trying to figure out what was going on.
Yeah, you're right. We were locked up. I don't know who did it. Zell, do you know?
All I know is that when we were in the manor, their little kitchen guy was seemed a bit clumsy.
Yeah, I agree.
All I know is
So
They
y'all
were
heard.
breaching some safety hazards standards across the kingdom when it comes to cooking.
All I
yeah,
know
it was
is
kind of bad.
y'all heard footsteps, and that's why y'all bust out the door. When y'all bust out the door because y'all heard footsteps, people start attacking y'all, so y'all attack back.
Again,
That's all I
we
know.
all know this. The problem is what the fuck are we gonna
Is
do?
the village perspective is just
Man, you know what? All I gotta say is we try to make it how we can make it. We can go back to
yeah,
the village that's torn up. We can get the little scavengers and whatever. Tell them, hey, y'all better get anything y'all can for this trip.
torn up. That's a way to
Yes.
put it. Torn up. Mm.
So tell them, go back to the village, get whatever y'all can for this trip,
I don't think
and
there's
then
nothing left.
we run.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! 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 They've already seen our faces, and we already claim to be a
Okay,
part of
no,
the
okay.
blue high water mages. Oh, we're fucked.
No, they don't know anything.
Uh, sh- all right. So, on a real note, real note, I want to take care of these people, but it is a lot of them. I would say go back to the village, get them armed. Say, hey, pick up weapons. I don't care if you old creeper or whatever. Just pick up a weapon. Let's get some covers that you can scavenge because we don't have enough covers for all of them. And then let's start on this journey. And then once we start on the journey, say, hey, it might be some rainy nights. Who's not sleeping in a tent? You better sleep under the tree. And then we gotta make it work so they can make it to the village.
Oh
And
my
then tell them
god.
that we're going to help them out as much as possible, but they need to have a weapon with them. So we need to at least get them armed, at least scavenge any food that they can get out the fields, and at least get the covers. I do not know why I know all this. Hold on. Okay, I don't know anything else. That's what we need to do, though.
Look, I say
I agree with
Motiv-
the
Sheriff
fact that they
Devontae.
need
hey,
to arm
hey,
themselves. That is really
motiv-
it.
motivation is the best sense. Motivation. Don't do this negative shit that we're doing over here.
Go
Right now,
ahead.
they feel like we're excluding them out the conversation. So I'm going to act chipper. I'm going to try to talk to the villagers. I don't care if they say fuck me. I'm gonna say I love you too, and we're gonna make this march.
I agree, except for the other part that you mentioned about
Wait, but it's mid-November.
it's spring.
Spring.
All right,
I'm kidding.
I know, I
It's
know.
February. It's still shitty.
So my thing is positive. If we make it there and they do not like our positivity through the whole walk, then I don't know what the fuck to say. I have my Dar Wolf here that can help us fight. Let's just stay positive. And just talk to them and
How
say,
long is the
we
walk by
apologize.
Moral? How many more days?
He said 2 days.
Oh yeah, it's at our pace, couple of days, I would say. Yep, 2 days.
Okay.
There's small people. I'm just gonna say might slow the pace a little.
What else can we do by Moral?
Maybe try and find some horses in the village, a cart maybe to put
Might
the
be the best.
old and decrepit on.
It's
That
just
way we can move them faster. Otherwise, we
turn around and say, "Hey, everyone! For anyone who wants to leave, we'll be leaving as soon as possible. Find something to arm yourself. If you know of any horses and carts, get them. If you want to stay here, that is your choice. We will be going to the capital. So everyone who wants to leave, meet us northeast of the village.
In how many hours?
An hour.
An hour? 2 hours.
No, 2 hours.
In two
At least
hours.
give them 2 hours. You have us 2 hours. Meet us here, and let's get out of here. We're going to defend here. If anything else come to y'all while y'all getting y'all stuff, you need to quickly come this way so we can get going. Any elderly needs the horses and carriages first, and I will have my dire wolf, my beautiful
Elderly women and
dire
children.
wolf,
Try to get the
Ben.
courage.
try to hold as many women, children, or elderly to get this going on the way. We apologize for y'all inconvenience, but we are here for y'all. We are trying to make the best out of a bad situation, and we are sorry about the situation that has happened, but we are here to help as we can.
Roll
Clearly,
a persuasion
clearly
check,
they
Milo.
were living in heaven. Clearly,
13 plus persuasion 2, so that's 15.
Okay. The sort of middle-aged man comes up to you, seems to be the spokesperson of this larger group, and says like, "How do we know that you're gonna be here when we come back? You should come and help us find stuff from the village."
Listen, you don't know what I'm going to do.
I
And
don't know. That's why I want you to come and help me.
and
That's why he's asking.
and I appreciate you not knowing, but if I go to the village and something comes from this direction and try to harm y'all, how am I going to help you if
Big
I'm
thing
not in the
comes back in the village, eh?
Say that again?
What if that big thing creature comes back in the village, eh? What are you gonna do with that? That's what I'm
Listen.
most worried about. I want to go to
well,
my house.
Okay,
you're
listen,
wasting
listen.
time
My
right now.
horse.
You're wasting
Okay.
time.
Hold on, hold
You're
on. Listen,
wasting my time here.
sir, I appreciate you talking, and I'm not mad at your information that you're giving us, but do one thing for me.
What?
Touch the ground.
I'm touching the ground. What do you? What?
Okay, okay. Open up your ears.
I'm opening them up my ears.
Do you feel any rumbling?
Only my stomach. I'm pretty hungry.
Okay. Do you hear any stumping?
No, well, I mean, I do hear some stomping.
Okay. Now
Still,
open up your eyes and look the direction of where the monster came from. Do you see him or
no,
her?
I see a lot of the water. You know, the rain coming down here.
Okay, if we always live on what ifs, we'll go nowhere in life. So if you don't go get your shit and come on so we can go, then we'll be okay. But if you still in here right now, this long, trying to tell me what I need to do, that is a problem. What you need to do is get your shit and let's go. So please, can you go get your shit? If I hear any rumbling, any stumping, I will come your way. I will come with my dire wolf. I'll make sure he picks you up by his mouth and get the fuck out of here. Okay?
I'd like if he came with me, actually. He's a nice doggy. Could he come with me to my house and I get my horses?
You
Rilo,
have horses?
I
Rilo.
got a couple of horses. Well, I did have them, but I don't know, honestly, because it might
Okay.
have been squashed by that big creature, you know?
Do I believe him? Insight check.
What is that buzzing?
I don't know.
Is that me or somebody else?
Okay, you are buzzing.
No.
Okay, now you're not.
Maybe just plug it in more.
I said, can I insight check him to see if he even, or
Yeah,
he's
you
just
can insight check him.
double checking? It doesn't matter. 8. He
Eight.
has horses. Rilo,
He had
just
some
ride
horses.
with him. Just go with him.
I just need someone to come with me because I'm an old man and if I'm gonna go find my horses, I don't want to go by myself. I haven't got nothing.
You and your dire wolf can ride with him to get the
That wolf
horses.
looks pretty strong. It'd probably be able to fight anything that was scary.
I will go with you.
Oh, you go with me too. Thank you.
No,
No.
I
I'll
wanna
go.
be able to-
I'll go with him. He
They
seemed like a
all
fucking
go with
person.
me.
No, they going to stay right here, and we're
Well,
going to come back right
They
with
should
them.
probably go with the other villagers to their houses.
We
you
don't
know?
have time for this. You have an hour. You have 2 hours. Let's go.
Where's the direction? Where?
My house is in the middle of a village, but my horses are to the side of the village.
Okay, so
I think they might be all right. I got a carrot there.
I told my dire wolf to grab him in his mouth.
Hey,
I
you
jumped on my dire
hey, hey.
and we sprint to the middle of the, the village.
Can I join you, Rick, before you go?
Yeah, if you jump on the dire wolf,
Yeah,
I jump on.
I jump on with you.
Okay, you guys head off into the village. The other villagers start like fairly they're all pretty shook. So they're kind of like they're like kicking their feet, slowly walking back into the village. They're like grabbing like some sticks and stuff. They clearly don't have a lot of personal like drive and motivation. They need someone to tell them what to do. They don't seem to be being effective. There's probably about like 60 villagers here. that got out the village. So I don't. What do the rest of you guys wanted? Well, the other three of you. Balmoral is like trying to stay away from the smelly villagers, but he's like sort of like you could. There's some maybe some houses over there, like just trying to get villagers to leave him alone. Zell and York, what do you guys want to do? There's like 40 or so villagers that don't seem to be doing anything. They're just kind of milling around here. They just look scared.
Listen up, everyone. The quicker that you grab your belongings or anything that could be used as a weapon, the quicker that we can get out of here and get you to safety. I promise you, I assure you, I will not allow anything to happen to any of you. I just need you to listen to me. The quicker we do this, the quicker we got out of here. The roaming battlefield or whatever that thing was, it's not coming back. But unfortunately, after looking at your home, I don't know if y'all could even come back to here. I understand that a lot of you were here for such a long time, but I look at it as a new chapter in your life. I don't know how y'all felt about that gentleman, the gentleman sacrificing your loved ones to keep this beast off of you when he could have kept the beast away from you without having to sacrifice your loved ones.
Like an old woman steps forward and she's like, "But we got nowhere to go. What do we do now?
We go to Argon.
What do we do there? I've got no one there. I've been here 50 years.
We'll assure you, I will get an audience with the king, and I will see what he can do."
Roll a persuasion check.
Don't promise. Stop promising shit.
Does Nell believe he's gonna get an audience with the king, or is he just trying to shut her the fuck up?
No, Zell will really try to get an audience with the fucking king.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage because they really do want someone to come save them.
29.
Oh shit.
Not good at.
Oh Lord.
She's like, "Oh, Miss Master, you're so kind, and I'll send my children to get some weapons off them guards, so we can protect ourselves. But I would like somewhere to rest my weary bones. I'm just an old lady, and I don't know if I make it myself, but maybe if you carry me, then I'll be able to make. I'll be able to make it. Just carry me on your back, on your big strong back."
She trying to cop a feel before she go out.
Once everything is said and done, if we don't have a carriage, ma'am, I will carry you on my back.
Oh, I hope there's no carriage now. I might just damage the carriage myself.
She peed a little.
In the meantime, that's not pee, Marco. In the meantime, as so the villagers do start to like head back into the village to like scrounge stuff, but they're not they're taking their time. They're all pretty shaken up. A few do start to like come back to you, and they've got like literally like a bag with like a couple of things in it and like a pitchfork, like really like quite pathetic weaponry. Like Ferenz and his father come back, his two sisters, they've actually put on some of the armor of the guards of the town. Ferenz actually is looking like a proper warrior. Like he's just a young warrior kid. His father's looking like a shitty farmer who's put some warrior shit on. And his two sisters look very, very afraid, but they've put on like some of the female guards' armor, and they at least seem to be feeling a little bit more brave. They've both got like small shields and like daggers, just to sort of protect themselves. But most of the rest of the villagers come back with not a lot of good stuff. Like a couple of them have salvaged a few items from the guards, but mostly it's just farm militia. They've really got nothing like hose and pitchforks and a couple of spades, and one's got a pickaxe.
Using my
as fighters.
perception, looking through all the villagers, would I be to look to see which villagers would look like they'd be suitable to wear some of the guards' armor? If I could find, like, I guess any like young like males that'd be able to
roll a perception check, or you can do an investigation depending on how you're looking for it.
I'll roll perception. A 9.
Yeah, I mean, you do notice that there's not a lot of like young eligible guard material in this village, and that seems to be the intention of the original owners of the village, to remove anyone that potentially could protect themselves. So the village is mostly like elderly, middle-aged men and women, young kids, and really the only like eligible warrior is Ferenz, and who has equipped himself with some quite, he's got a guard's gear, and he's got this like quite nice sword and buckler that seems to belongs to him. The rest are not the fighting type at all. They're very downtrodden. They're very malnourished. They're middle-aged to elderly farmers, with like young children. So there really isn't a lot of options here, unfortunately. So yeah, the two of you, you head through the village carrying the sort of the middle-aged farmer who seems to be a spokesperson of the group, and he guides you to a now completely demolished building, and he's like, "Oh, around here is where my horses were. There's a stable right over there," and he like points, and there's like a damaged like old-fashioned stable, and he's like, "Oh no, don't worry, that was just what it would look like before that. Looks like my horses got out now. We'll have to have a look around for him, maybe this huge wolf-like thing here probably isn't the most probably don't like that much, if you know what I mean. The big wolf horses, maybe we tell him to go sit over there by away. We have a look for them horses,
I mean, he could also corral them in.
Or we could corral them away.
While we was going there, though, because the creature only came from one side of the village, is literally the whole village destroyed, since he technically came from one side and left out the same way?
I mean,
That's what I was thinking too.
The village itself was like 20 houses, so it's not big. It probably destroyed like 15 of the 20 houses on its way to the mansion. There's a couple that are still standing, yes.
All right. Well,
I say, Ben, do you know the direction of the horses?
Ooh,
Can you point
good
it
call.
with your snout, please?
Does. He like it like, and then he does that whole like dog point thing,
Okay.
in the direction of the forest.
Drop the young gentleman out your mouth, please.
He's like,
He just pointed on where the horses went. Can you go get the horses? We'll stay right here. Thank you very much.
by myself in the forest.
Yes, by yourself.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I
It
will
looks
go with
scary in there.
Rilo. I will go with him. I will try. I'm not a really horse tamer, but let's see. And so I get down and then I start walking with the old man.
Okay.
Do I want to grab in my backpack and see if I have a carrot.
A carrot for
Sure,
a wolf who wants.
you have a carrot in your. No, he's for the horses. You grab a. Roll a random d20. Let's just see
Yeah,
if
I
you have a
want to do
carrot.
that.
I don't
How
know
you
why
get
you'd
to
have a
feed
carrot
is
in your bag.
9.
Nope.
There's no carrot.
No. Okay.
Okay.
If you're not familiar with horses, they do like carrots or some kind of snack. It's a farm town. If you're walking toward that direction, if you see a fucking carrot, just pick it up, okay?
Okay.
While doing that,
While they're doing that, me and the dire wolf is looking for saddles, like not saddles, but shit, something to carry people that I can actually fit on a dire wolf, so that we can throw some people on a carriage or something, and the dire wolf can pull the carriage.
Oh, okay. Okay. Roll a perception check, and then Listo roll a perception check as well. Or you can roll a survival if you want to try and like track the horse.
14.
Perception, 15.
So 14, 15 was that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, you do see that there is a carriage that seems to be mostly intact. The roof seems to have been smashed in from a building, which has kind of like fallen a little bit on it. But its wheels and the base of the carriage seems to be intact. It probably could hold about like 5 or 6 people. You'd have to get something strong to be able to pull it free of the rubble that it's a part of
Not
at the
the dire
moment.
wolf.
You can try, sure.
Okay.
Listo, it doesn't take long for you to see 2 like large Shire horses that seem to be just grazing in the woodland ahead, and the sort of elderly man says like, it's Philly and Trixie over there, like Philly, Trixie, Philly, Trixie. He's like calling, but they don't seem to be responding to him. They're just like nervously eating at grass, but they're very large, like Shire horses, so they're like cart pulling horses.
Probably should have got a Rilo for this. I am not stealthy, nor am I slick with animals. Well, old man, you said Trixie and who?
Philly and Trixie, my horses. Them over there, I had a few more, but they don't seem to be around here.
You know which one is which.
Oh, I know them since they were small little horses, you know.
Ponies?
No, not ponies. That's a small horse. This is a big horse. This is a Shire horse here. Philly and Trixie over there, easy.
Can you not tame your own horses? Do you not know to get them?
Well, I can call them myself, but I might need some help with that. Like, I've got no food or nothing to give them.
You need food in order to get your own horses. Do you not
They're
train them very well?
horses. What do you mean train them? They pull carts and stuff.
Well,
I give them food.
Let's walk close to it and at least pet it. Can you do that to your own horse?
I'll give it a go.
All right. So we walk over to the horses and try to be nice while he's calling them.
Roll an animal handling check with advantage.
Oh my God, it's gonna be horrible, y'all.
I should have came.
7.
Oh shit.
That's with advantage?
Yeah, buddy. All right, a 7 and a 5.
You are lucky that he rolled a natural 20.
Cause your boy was gonna struggle.
So yeah, you start walking towards him, and the horse is like immediately spook, and he like whoa, calm it down here, calm it down. This is Philly and Trixie here. They're beavers. They're beavers. These horses, you gotta be nice to them, you know.
I'm trying. I don't really
Just back it down. You show them that they're the bosses. Just let them approach us.
All right.
Here, kneel down. Here's a carrot. I found it on the ground here.
Okay.
Just hold out the carrot and they'll come to us. And
Hold the carrot out.
and these two horses like slowly, like very nervously head towards you. And you are able to sort of like cajole Philly and Trixie, the Shire horses, and walk them back to the house over a couple of. It takes you probably a good like 20-30 minutes to get these two horses back. In the meantime, Rilo, roll a quick strength check for your direwolf. The
I
direwolf.
rolled a 17.
I'm glad because direwolf sucks. So yeah, you and the direwolf over some time managed to like pull the cart free from the rubble, and you have like a small cart that doesn't seem to have any canopy or anything like that, but it is a cart with wheels that you could put like a few people in if you needed to, and the direwolf could pull it technically speaking, but as you're sort of like contemplating how that would work. Listo and the old farmer appear from the sort of the distance with these two large horses that could also pull that cart now.
Okay, and I tell Ben, can you sniff out any food for us, please? Close by.
Okay, yeah. The direwolf like looks around and it like just like like jumps off and like gallops off into the distance. Like a couple of minutes later, it comes back like dragging one of the guards' corpses along with it, and it's like as it just drops like a full human guard's corpse at your feet.
Good boy. Good boy.
It's like tails like smashing one of the buildings to the side of it a little bit.
How about you go find us out some vegetables or fruits, please?
It's like
I'll get on his back while he's doing it.
yeah, it like bounds off. Takes a little while. It's like sniffing through, and it finds like a half demolished building that has like some sacks of like potatoes and like leeks in bags. Yeah, so like sacks of potatoes and leeks in the building. They're really heavy, but it can grab one of them with its jaws and drag it with it potentially.
Okay. I told it to just all the bags that you see with food, go ahead and throw it on the carriage that we found.
Okay, so yeah, like it finds 3 bags with some. One's got potatoes, one's got leeks, one's got carrots, and it manages to like drag them over to the carriage, and you chuck them onto the back of this carriage as the other guys are getting these horses hooked up to the carriage.
Also, do I see another? I'm looking around the whole time I was walking back. Do I see another carriage? Or just one?
Roll a perception check.
While he is getting a bag
7.
of food,
Not my night.
And then you see.
I'm checking for like blankets and stuff that I'm also trying to throw on the carriage.
Okay, roll roll an investigation with disadvantage.
It's trash tiered. I don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, you find like a pile of like really nice like blankets, but they've been crushed into the mud and like soaked, and they're just disgusting. Unfortunately,
I will roll a 4 and then a 20.
okay, so you guys head back as the rest of you are.
Actually, while I'm there, if I can, I'll just press the dissertation most of the blankets while we're on the way.
You managed to like clean up a couple of the blankets on the way.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 or 3 like nice-ish.
They don't smell like ass and mud.
No, but they do still have lots of blood stains.
That's fine.
Do I Do I see? Okay, when we get back to the crowd, just tell me when. I want to make a look and see if I see everybody just down in the dumps, like if they feel like they're just defeated.
Nothing has changed.
I don't think you need to make a perception check.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. Rilo, roll roll an insight check. I mean, as far as you're concerned, like these people are just happy to be alive right now. If you were in their situation, which you're not, you'd be really happy. You, you get back and you're like, well, this guy with like a broken stick, he's gonna make it.
Okay, so I said because this changed up my little speech I was going to do. So here we go.
Oh my god.
While on the dire wolf, I say,
You walk back to the group. You've got this cart. You've got these couple of horses. The cart has filled with probably enough food for like maybe 10 people for the few days, or maybe 20 or so people. You're proudly walking back on this direwolf, and there's like now a crowd of about 50, 60 people that York and Zell are like checking their clothes and stuff. I don't know what you guys are doing when the group get back, and they're milling around. They look like completely defeated. But Rilo, you get back and you're like, I see an army in front of me right now, a proud army of strong, independent farmers.
so everybody, I have a something to tell y'all before we get on this beautiful journey that we're going to be on to the capital. And I just want to tell you a little bit about myself. So, everybody can share about themselves on the way there. I came from Silkholm and only known troubles all my life. So seeing this and seeing this big crowd, we can do better as one together than we can do without each other. And I see that everybody pulled together, got weapons, got clothes, got blankets, got food. And throughout this journey, we're going to make sure everybody is okay. And we're going to make sure we make it to the capital together. All right, guys?
Performance check.
Zell with the sarcastic ass clap.
The golf clap.
Yes.
Yes, queen.
It was a great performance. The group of people who are not these destroyed, completely downtrodden farmers think it is a great performance. The farmers, however, like some of them aren't even paying attention. One of the old ladies just breaks down in tears, but you assume that that's because your speech was just so good, so moving. That's it. And the farmer says, the old farmer who's with you, he's like, well, who should we put on that carriage? And I guess we put the really old people. But what about the small children? Are we going to get on too? We probably got maybe 20 or so people that are going to hold us up. Might be able to put like 10 of them on that carriage if we put the kids on there.
We'll put as many as we can. And then everyone else is going to have to walk.
How many old people we have?
Everybody.
About 10 to 15, I'd say really old. And then we got about 10 or 15 children. Mm-hmm. And then there's about 30 of us that are farmers, like myself, like young and strapping.
Full of energy.
Full of energy.
I kind of hate to be this way, but I mean, the older people, the kids are just going to have to walk.
Yeah, the young going to have to walk.
When I was young, my father made me walk 15 miles a day, so
out of character.
It was to prepare me for the military. But I dodged that bullet, if you know what I mean. I mean, arrow.
How much can my direwolf hold?
Like maybe like
two people,
two full-grown people, maybe.
All right. So, did anybody else go look for carriages or anything?
You look around. There's like
It's not that much.
Well,
Can I make a
That's-
perception check to see if we might have missed something, or if I
Sure.
don't know, someone might have missed something? Okay.
A natural 20.
Wow.
Okay, I mean, I was gonna be like, it's fucking impossible, but
Natural 20.
you do see in the barn behind the house that seems to have been left untouched. There seems to be quite a large carriage. You just notice it poking out from outside the barn building for the mansion.
I say, hey, what's behind that barn over there?
oh, my direwolf might can carry that.
That could
Let's
fit
go.
a few kids and a half. If
Do we
I've
see
ever...
any? Do we see any horses over there too?
What'd you say, something?
You do not.
Okay,
Dire
so
Wolf. Let's make it
I see
happen.
my.
You inspect it, and there's like a pretty large carriage. It probably could hold about like 8-9 people. It even has the awning still on it. You do kind of assume that it probably would take the 2 large Shire horses to pull it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a large carriage. But maybe your direwolf can handle the smaller one with a few less people. So yeah, you could do that if you wanted to.
Put the kids
Yeah,
in the smaller one, and the oldest folks in the bigger one.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, you hitch up the Shire horses to the larger carriage. You usher in. So you could probably put in. So you've probably got enough for about 15 people, 16 people. There's about 30 elderly and children. How do you want to organize that?
Rotations. We do it by just rotations. That's all I can think about. Like 5 hours. Every 5 hours, switch them out.
Every 4.
Okay. Cool. So you're gonna walk back. So you guys all head off. You want to do anything else while you're here, or are you good to?
I want to one more time before strapping my direwolf down, tell him to find some more edible food for us. Like sniff out some food where we are to try to see if I can find some more food.
We give everybody water. What is that? Natural 1?
Natural 20.
Oh.
No, let's go.
At least
The
this
dire
dire wolf is this
fucking
bag.
MVP.
This bag of creatures
Tricks. Tricks.
Yeah.
is
Okay.
coming useful.
So you send off the wolf and it just disappears. And about 30 minutes later, you hear like as it comes back around, and it's dragging like a deer that it is killed by the neck back towards you, and it on the floor, and it's
All right. All right.
dragging it down. It's
Before we leave, should we just
like
go?
a full fucking deer that it's managed to kill
Do we all
completely.
do we all want to sleep in this barn? Everybody get one rest before we head out. It is still midnight.
Yeah, it's late at night.
Yeah, that's fine with me. But I'm gonna cut down this meat. If somebody want to help me,
Cool.
I'm gonna give
Get some-
the
get some
direwolf the
rose.
head.
I'll be right back.
You guys all want to stay the night here?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna stay night here.
The old farmer goes but what if that creature comes back in the night? I don't know if I want to be here.
I think we'll hear it. Honestly, it makes a lot of noise, don't you think?
It does
And we-
make a lot of noise. You're right that.
We take rotations. The only thing we really have to worry about of coming back is the bandits that was taking care of y'all and killing y'all at the same time. So we only need to worry about that. We don't have to worry about the big.
Susan bandits. What's the bandits? I didn't see no bandits.
So I'll go back in the village. I find one of the bad guys. I cut off his arm with the spider tattoo,
Mhm.
and I'll bring it back.
Okay.
So
The guy's like, whoa.
if you see
What
on
arm
this,
is that then?
if you see on this arm here, it has a spider on
Yeah.
here. Do anybody know what this spider tattoo means?
Well, you
Anybody?
know, I saw that some of them people had it on their arms, you know.
Okay. I'm not asking you anymore. Anybody else know what this spider tattoo means?
You're like,
Not really.
no, no.
Nobody. So in Silkholm, these were bandits that killed everybody. Just killed people for fun, just did it for fun, and did it to just loot. So if they caught you, they try to deal you for all your money, put you up for ransom, and they'll just kill you after they get the money. That's the type of people they were. This is the people that were taking care of your town. So you're asking why you were getting sent to get killed is because they were meanfully trying to kill y'all. He had something that was possessed, and that monster wanted that possessed item, in which when he passed away, he had no control over it, which it made it came to the village, get him, and then leave because he finally, the monster, finally got what it needed. It's just like an animal. An animal is going to get irritated if you take something that they want, like their baby or something, and they're constantly going to come back. And so this is the same thing that that beast did. So therefore, I don't think the beast is coming back. Therefore, y'all was ruled by a killing maniac. So therefore, this is why this happened. This has nothing to do with our group. This has nothing to do with y'all. This has something to do with the people that y'all had over y'all. So therefore, we need to get to the village. And right now, we're going to take a nap or go to sleep, and we will have watches to make sure that nobody get hurt during these watches.
Roll a persuasion check. A
Shit.
normal ass persuasion check.
Woo! 17.
Okay. The man says, well, that does, they weren't very nice people, I gotta say that. And I would say that you do seem to know what you're talking about, young one. And so we'll believe you for now, even though this village was destroyed. We will stay here for the night, and if that creature comes back, you are promising to protect us.
If that creature comes back, I promise to wake y'all up so we can dart the fuck out of here.
Good enough, good enough. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay, well, we'll bed down here for the night in the barn and hope that we don't die.
I put him to the side. Sir,
Yep. Hello.
you seem like the voice of the group. You are very talkative, which is
Well,
good.
I don't have a lot of other voices options, you know.
Your negativity needs to stop.
What do you mean, my negativity?
I guess we'll stay at the barn and not die. Like right there. Like
Well,
why?
that's good, isn't it? Not
No,
die.
no. If you want to be a voice of this group, you need to be a positive
I
influence.
don't want to be a voice of this group. I just don't want to die.
Okay.
You know.
If you don't want to be the voice of the group, then why are you talking first every time?
Well,
Why do you have a say every time?
because I haven't got another voice to give you. You know. You think that man's gonna think of like 30 voices? No, he's not.
I see you as
Voice.
I see you as a possibility of being a very good leader if you can be positive.
Oh no, I don't think I'm much of a leader myself. I'm probably just gonna get to the Argonne and I'll get myself a job, you know. Maybe I'll be a farmer there, you know. It should
Then
be
why are you talking?
well, I mean, there's no one else here that wants to talk.
That makes no sense. Okay, then.
Someone else, but I quite like this accent.
Okay, all right. All right.
I mean, two's probably gonna sound quite like me.
Well,
Because it's a good accent, isn't it?
well, thank you for showing us that you had horses and getting your horses ready. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
let's lay down for the night.
You're just gonna make sure you protect me the most, right? When we're on the road.
Listen,
In the
one thing that my parents told me is I'm a very bad liar. So I'm not going to promise you anything. I'm just going to say that we're going to try to make it to the village. If you
What village is that?
to the capital.
The capital village? I think
Shit.
it's a city, isn't it?
Yeah, the city, the city.
Oh, okay then.
So my parents told me I'm a bad liar, so I'm not going to lie to you. We're just going to try to make it there. Okay.
Okay. I'll do my best to make sure the villagers are not a problem and that we don't die.
I appreciate you, sir.
You know, a few of them have said that maybe you were the cause of this problem here in this village, but I will let them know that it was not your fault.
Okay, so let's talk about something else real quick, and then I'm gonna leave you alone.
Okay, I'll talk about it. No problem.
What was I here when they was feeding y'all children and kids to the monster?
No.
Okay. So why am I the problem? Because that monster was here way before I was.
Well, it wasn't like in the village before you were in the village. You know, it was near the village.
So it's okay that your village people were dying. That's
Well,
the main point. Like you
most of
don't
us were
mind.
dying, you know. Most of us were okay, thanks to the guards of the village. But then you turned up, and then suddenly it killed everybody.
It didn't kill everybody.
Well,
Obviously, we
a
had
lot
pieces
of
of people.
people. It killed a lot of people.
And it only killed the people that was in its path. It was going straight to the castle and leaving. I apologize for that. It's not my fault. I don't know what the beast is
Why
going to do.
were
I'm
you
not in the beast.
apologizing for it then, if it wasn't your fault?
I'm apologizing for your frame of mind, you know, because y'all believe that I am the problem. So I
No,
apologize.
I didn't say that. I didn't say you were the problem. I said that some people here said that your group was the problem.
Oh, okay. Well, just know the beast ain't coming back. None of your women and children are going to be fed to the beast anymore. Now you got to fend for yourself right now. But for now, we're going to get to the capital as promised. I'm not going to promise you I can protect everybody, but I'm going to do what I can.
Oh, it's okay. That other man, that Zell, he said he'd protect everybody. So he'll be managing it for you.
He surely did. He's a brave, young,
I'm
old
sure
man.
he's a very powerful man, he is, for being able to protecting like 60 people. I don't know how he do that. It could be people just get eaten at night.
I think it's time to go to sleep.
Okay, we'll go to sleep.
Oh man.
You have a good night, sir.
Good night then. Good night.
Hey, Zell!
So I guess at this point in time, I guess we gotta split up the group for like
Yeah,
the night shift.
so you have like this old barn, which has like probably about 30, 40 people in it, and then like 20 or so people like trying to sleep outside, like close to the walls. The only really standing building that is quite close to this like destroyed and smoldering mansion. Yeah, what do you guys want to do for the evening?
I'm just taking first watch.
I want to say before we take watches, um, so I do have a question. Y'all can say no if you want to, but you have the portal. The castle is over there. I saw some treasure over there. If you want to get that treasure,
I don't even say anything to him. I just take the cloth and hand it to him. And I just sit there. And just like, I'm outside. I'm just standing up, and I just kind of walk outside and just stand there.
Zill, would you like to come with me?
Sure.
Okay, and we're going to do this. We'll be right back so we can do our watches. And also, another thing is, I need to talk to you alone anyway, Zill. So if you're not coming with us, anybody else coming with us?
Who? You
York,
said
are
Zell. You said
are you
Zell.
heading with them, York, or are you staying with
I
the?
mean, I'd rather stay and make sure the villagers don't die.
Yep.
Plus, you know the castle a little bit more, I think.
So, Zell, let's have this conversation
Subtle,
real
Thomas,
quick.
subtle.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, he was there.
I'm not really big on speeches, as you can tell. I'm trying to say as positive as possible. But y'all are not helping me at all.
First off, when you left, I did say something to the people to get them.
Yes. That was brought up. Thank you for bringing that up. You
And then
promised.
you often forget, Rilo, you're probably the most difficult person to shut up.
I am. I do notice
Yes.
that. That is
Yes.
something
There's
that
been plenty of times that I just want to kind of just like cover your mouth, but I know you're probably trying to bite me, and then it's gonna go south at that point. So you like to continue to talk, and me and Lisa always try to shut you up, but it's like one of the most difficult tasks I've ever had to do. So
okay.
you know what I do? I just let you ramble. I just let you go. There's no point.
You know, when I ramble, I'm nervous.
Last time you almost became pig food.
No, that I wasn't nervous on that one. That one was that.
I
motherfucker
know,
right
but
there.
what I'm getting at is that you just don't know how to shut up. So
I don't.
I don't. Shut up.
I don't. But also with that statement, and I appreciate that statement. I'm learning more about myself every day. You know, I'm a beautiful young man. Anyway, so what about you? Your
Oh, I'm
statement,
just thinking.
your promises.
Oh, my promise with an audience with the king. I have an ace.
No.
Like,
That's
wait,
fine.
what?
Yeah, no. I didn't even hear about that one. So it's two of them, and the one I was talking about was making sure that every villager is gonna come there safely.
They are. And
Zell.
you, and the other two in our group are gonna make damn sure of this.
Zell,
We're right.
I really do appreciate your optimism. Like, really, I do.
Coming from the
But,
most optimistic person on the team.
but listen, like, when I say my optimism, it's like a shot in the dark. Mine is just a pew, and it's no promises. It's just like a hey, y'all can rebuild this town. You know, be happy about it. You know, but yours is a hey, I promise. I'm giving you my heart. I promise. You know, and yeah.
Look, I mean, the only way one of these villages is gonna die, I mean, if they have like a heart attack or something. But other than that, I will make sure. Fine, if I have to do it on my fucking own, then I fucking will. But
No.
the graces of fucking Bahamut, we are going to take all of these fucking villages and get them to that fucking city.
Okay, can I say something wrong? Like something just negative?
No,
I've been
I don't
positive.
want you to say anything. Let's go get this freaking jewelry or whatever it is. Get back, rest up, because we have a very big couple of days that could turn into a few days to get these people to this damn city. Thank you. Now let's get this shit.
Okay. So you guys are rummaging through the smoldering ruins of the mansion. Is that the goal here?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll an investigation check, the both of you.
12.
12.
12, both of you. Yeah. So you rummage through the sort of charred remains of the mansion. You both remember kind of where the main rooms are. You do find like a near to where the piano is, a charred body of a female of some kind.
Oh shit!
But around her charred corpse is a very nice pearl necklace. So you do find that. That doesn't seem to have been too damaged. And also,
How does she not make it out? You know.
she's had lost the will to live,
She
Markel.
played
Yeah.
that piano through the fire. She don't give a damn.
She played away until it burned her life
He told
away.
her ass to stop.
Yeah. And Rilo in the kitchen, next to one of the like really shitty beds, you find a completely like incinerated like skeletal corpse. And under one of the beds, you find a small bag with 50 gold in a coin purse. So you find a pearl necklace and 50 gold when you're searching through the rubble of the building itself.
Alrighty. I think it's time for us to go. Rest in peace.
I we
Good night, love you.
we indirectly murdered the queen.
Do you want me to talk now? Can I talk now?
I feel like a piece of shit right
Can I talk now?
now. No, not yet.
Okay.
Okay, you can talk now.
The same thing I'm gonna tell the villagers one day.
One day.
Sometimes you have to take sacrifices to make a big leap in life.
You done? No.
Is that it?
I was expecting a little bit more out of that, but you know.
I thought
Sometimes
you were
you
really
just
going. I thought you were really going.
suicide
So,
at a piano.
They were taking many
this
losses.
lady really continued to play this piano through the blazing fire. Rilo, what in the hell?
Listen, I don't know what happened when I started the fire. Okay, I started the fire.
It's just the fact that this lady didn't try to get out. Like, it would have been cool if we found her body toasted somewhere near, like, the exit. This lady really sat here and burned playing this piano.
See, I know nothing about that. So you saying she was playing the piano the whole time?
She had to be.
Reminds
I
me,
know.
I think I read that in a book of some sort about a ship.
You do remember, Rilo, that when you got into the house, you did hear piano playing.
Oh, Titanic. Okay. She must really love music, just like you. You know.
No, the fact that she was scared shitless of that man that she'd rather just die playing the piano, because I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Oh, I mean, I slit his throat. So
I mean, she didn't know.
I don't think the slitting the throat was the part.
We ain't there, Thomas. We ain't there.
so
Thomas was just narrating this part. It's fine.
how about we go back? We go ahead and get these rests done and start walking our way to the village. And you know, maybe you can sleep it off. I always got stuff on my mind, so I won't sleep it off. So
Yeah, I got a promise to uphold, so I'm gonna do a lot of.
you believe in that stuff?
I mean, it's real. I have visions of these creatures. I don't really necessarily have a choice. I mean, I've been imbued with some type of shard in my side that rejuvenated me all the way to the sexy man that I am, that you see before you. So, I mean,
I don't believe in all that stuff.
I mean, I don't know. I'm convinced. If you've been through what I've been through and you look this good, you'd understand.
Touche.
All
If
right.
it was a
And
god out
now,
there, it wouldn't make me this small.
so I mean, who we're gonna do the rotations? I guess I'll volunteer for the first rotation.
Okay. Roll a perception check, Mr.
Is it two people doing rotations?
Yeah,
It
me
would
too,
need to
Tom.
be one by yourself, and then Balmoral will help someone else. So
Who's starting? It doesn't
it's
matter.
three stints.
All right, 22.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So the first part of the night goes by fairly fairly simply. It doesn't seem like any kind of creatures have been attracted by this wanton destruction, and the burning building gives you a good smoldering burning buildings give you a good view of the area around. So the first part of the night goes without any particular worries.
I'll go next.
Okay, go ahead, roll a perception.
I want to go with my dire wolf.
Oh, okay. The dial does have good.
I'll go next.
Dire wolf rolled a 22.
And it's a perception?
Mm-hmm.
19.
Okay, nice. So, um, I'd say about like halfway through your watch, you do hear like a howl on the horizon or in the distance, sort of like out towards the woodland area. What do you want to do? You hear like a howl, and a number of howls actually echoing from the woodlands around.
I wake up the next person that's supposed to be awake. So I wake up
Listo.
Listo,
Mm-hmm.
and I say, I heard a number of howls. My dire wolf is still awake with you. I don't know if you want to fight that, wake everybody up and get ready, or do you just want to wait and have my dire wolf with you? And while my dire wolf is fighting, you can deal with that situation.
I mean, I think we just protect the people here. If it gets closer, then we do something. I have night. I can see at night pretty well,
And yeah, my
decently.
thing is, my dire wolf will be up with you, and then the other guy will be up with you, and
I will just wait and see what
Shinje will be
happens.
up with you, because I did mine myself, and Zell did his himself.
Do
So
understand. We hope that we can get your dire wolf again tomorrow to be able to pull that courage.
I have until midnight the next day because I did it or 10 o'clock the next day,
True.
like 10 p.m.
Okay.
So he's just up. So he's gonna be with all three of y'all because I did mine myself and Zell did his watch himself.
I'll stay
So
on
you
watch
got
with him.
three people. You got three people with you and the dire wolf.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to sleep.
With that information, I just kind of pay attention to the woods and where, like, listening for anything approaching.
Okay, that's also the dire wolf, also the other person walking with us, and also you, Chin Ye.
Mm-hmm.
Perception.
I mean York.
Wait.
York.
So York and Rilo, York and Lisa are together on their watch.
Yeah, because you said it's only 3 watches, right?
Yep.
I
So
did mine myself. Zell did his himself, and then York, Listo, and the other guy, by Moral, with my dire wolf. So they got 4 people watching with them.
Go.
Okay. Cool. The group of you roll a perception check. For the
12.
next group. York.
I'm rolling. Sorry. 11.
11. So yeah, sort of Balmoral gets up and he's like, boys, I have a rather nice sherry that I found in one of the houses here. I don't know if you partake in the alcoholic beverages, but do you want to share a slot of sherry with me?
I normally do not, but with this
Yeah.
situation.
And he pulls out like some like dusty cups and he like dusts them off, like wipes them with his robe, and pours out some sherries. And whilst you're doing this, the wolf is just standing next to you, like looking out to the woods. And you guys start like swigging on this sherry, and like talking. And then the wolf, you just hear the as the wolf is like looking into the woodland area nearby, and you look around and you see like a number of like red eyes appearing into the woods around the outside, and you hear like a large like howl come from the woodland area. As you do so, the direwolf like lets out a massive howl, like oh.
What about the sword?
Right next to you guys. The sword is not doing anything because sword only lets you know if you're getting surprise attacked. It doesn't let you know if you're getting attacked in general. And as the direwolf lets out this howl, a return howl comes from the woodland area, and the eyes seem to turn and head back into the woodland area away, and the wolf seems to have asserted its dominance over the pack that were coming, because they were just normal wolves. So that direwolf was one hell of a good
roll.
Random roll from that.
Because if it was the ox or whatever you had,
a ferret isn't going to help you with that, like at all.
The who?
The ferret, which was one of the other.
ones. Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
Or the ox.
There's there's 3 good options. Of 8 options. There's a panther is good, the elk is good, and the wolf is good. Yep. Other than that, you've got like a badger, a rat, a weasel, a boar. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah, pretty good roll on the wolf there. A dire wolf, not just a wolf, a fucking massive dire wolf.
Yeah, Ricky.
So so the dire wolf does this howl, and the rest of you wake up when this wolf does this huge howl to the group, and you look out and you do see that there's like a large pack of wolves just wandering around the edge of the village, like picking on the corpses that seems to leave this group alone. There's easier pickings around of bodies, and then the night goes by, and it's kind of like mid into the morning when everybody like awakes, and as you awake, the large group of villagers, sort of like 60 or so, are packing bags and putting like sacks over their shoulders. The elderly villager who was the middle-aged villager who was sort of helping you the day before is ushering some a group of elderly people onto the big cart. Really elderly, like in their 80s people that seem to have gotten away okay. And a couple of kids jump up on there too. So you've got a group of like 40 or so, 45 people that are the rest of the group. Do you want to put some of the additional kids onto the second cart and bring it with you?
If we have room. But yes.
I mean, you could put like 5 or 6 kids on the other cart, so you now would have like about 38 or so villagers, most of which are like middle-aged to, they're either in their early teens or they're late middle ages, so that they're at least capable of walking fairly comfortably themselves.
Yep. Just get it going. Can we level up, man? Your boy is struggling, all right?
Yeah. Okay, so it might have been a lot of weeks since we played, but it's not been that many days since.
Man, it's episode 11.
Yeah, but we was doing a lot of
oh
shit.
Man.
Yeah, we had like 2 episodes of just pure RP.
No, it will level up in that way, but not yet. You guys head off on your journey towards Argon. You are heading over a mixture of like open grassland and small like light forested areas. So on your way, what's the sort of like, how are you setting up this train of people on your way to the city?
I mean,
Uh,
just like regular wolves do, right? You have whoever's gonna be the beast, which is probably York, might need to be either up front or the back.
he needs to be in the back because
Yeah, just in
the
case
other guy
anybody
needs
fall
to.
off.
Yeah, and the other guy needs to be able to lead us.
So
Balmoral
pretty
is
much
leading.
Yeah,
I'm in the center. I don't know where Rilo and Zell are.
I'm
Zell
on the
will be
east
at
side.
Zell will be at the front. I'll be at the front.
So Zell and Balmoral up front.
I'm on the east
York in the
side.
back.
I'm middle east side because
All
I'm
right.
running
Yeah,
through the
Rick is
forest.
on the side of it, and I'm kind of on the side.
Like I'm
I'm
not
closer to the
close.
people. Rilo's farther from the people.
Yes, I'm on the east side in the like enough to where they can hear me yell to say, "Hey, people are coming."
And how are you organizing the group of people? Are they all
um,
like one long line, or are they going to be like one big ball?
one big ball. It's up like we'll put the.
Uh,
It's like
Line.
40
We'll
or
do a
so
line.
people.
We'll do
walking
Let's say like three people
because
next to each other,
be-
basically.
because it's 15. Wait, okay, so
It's 15 in the carriage, 6 in another carriage. So how many people walking?
About like 40 or so.
Hey, so what? We went up to 60 people?
I said 60 people the whole time.
I thought
he did
I,
say 60.
I thought he
He
said
did
something
bring
else.
it up to 60 when I came back. So groups of 10.
Yeah, but I guess he's trying to figure out how wide are they is basically what
Yeah,
the
Yeah,
question.
like are you trying to bunch them up
yeah,
like
it's
five
gonna be
people
like
wide like an army, or are
Yep.
you trying to are
Yep.
they just walking in a big long string? 'Cause if
oh
it's a big
five.
long string, then it could be
More like a group. That's what I said bunched up.
yeah,
More
it could be
bunched up.
quite long. So you're trying to keep them bunched up.
Yeah. With us watching them.
Okay. All right. Okay, so
Penguin huddle.
so Balmoral and so who's at the front? Sorry, Zal and Balmoral.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody roll. So we're gonna go through the first day of travel. It's going a little bit slow, but everybody roll a survival check.
Oh wow. 19.
17. 17.
15.
Survival bonus 13.
Okay, Balmoral rolled a 12. So you guys do pretty decently on the first day. You do notice you know that you're mostly walking through like open grassland for the first day, so you can see quite a long distance. You do notice that there it does seem to be like you do notice like some wolves every now and again, but your group is very large, so they don't seem to be wanting to do anything or come anywhere near this many people during the day
Plus,
from that perspective. So there's this massive dire wolf, there's these horses, carriages, like it's a big group of people during the first day. um, so you walk through that first day. It's a little slow. It takes you maybe a little bit longer than you were expecting. Barmore lets you know that like he's thinking probably it's going to take an extra day if it's at this pace. But you're keeping a pretty decent pace. And in the let me actually.
when we're gonna bed down, I am gonna ask my direwolf to hunt for some food and come back before we bed down.
Okay. Cool. I will roll for. So he's just gonna go look for some food.
Yeah, bring a little bit of food back because I know we have potatoes and stuff, but I just want a little bit of meat, even if everybody get just a little bit. To have
Okay.
some.
So you have a couple of options as you're getting towards the evening of the first night. You have the option of just to your north. There is like fairly dense woodland, and to your east there's like an open, like a hillside on an open plain. Which of the two do you want to choose as like a campsite?
Wait, what are the two options again?
So you can either go into the woodlands, which gives you a bit more cover, or you can go in the open plains, which gives you a bit more vision.
Is it raining?
I would say it's like medium drizzle.
I would say
It's been happening like the whole time, pretty much.
it's up to all of you. I'm assuming the plains, but I haven't been making great choices lately, so I'm not comfortable with myself anymore.
Me and my travels alone.
Okay, so
Oh, and by the way, Ryla, you are aware that like your wolf is going to expire in like a couple of hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my thing once it expires.
my best bet, honestly, just because not all of us can see in the dark, would be in the open plain so we can have better vision of what's going on. If we're in the woodland, honestly, me and Lisa are the only people that can see.
Just because I'm short, I would say the woodlands if I was by myself or a small group. Just because I can climb up a tree and
We're
just
not
stay
in a
in it.
small group though.
I know. That's why I said in a small group. So in this large group that we have, if they don't mind getting rained on, then the open fields.
All right,
Okay.
And plus, my dire wolf is gonna go away in a little
York.
bit, and I'm gonna have to throw another ball.
What do you decide,
Yeah.
York?
I'll go with whatever you guys go with.
York, you wasn't paying attention. I understand.
I was not paying attention.
We're going to the plains.
Open plains or woodlands, York?
Open plains.
All right.
That's just me. It's just me.
That's where we're going.
So
Probably not the best, but hey.
You guys head to sort of like a more raised hillside, and you sort of you set up a small camp. Like, how are you going to set it up? You've got like 3 tents and you've got 2 like carts. Like, how do you want to set it up to sort of like protect this group of people? Or do you want to make a setup where you're just going to like camp out?
Just going to camp out. That's all we got. I mean, we don't have enough to
Yeah.
cover up anybody. So
Yeah.
we tell some people to try to sleep in the wagons.
I want to get the wagons. Like once y'all say that, hey guys, I think I want to get the wagons at least close to each other. If we have any cloth, long enough cloth to reach from one end to the other, we can have cloth reach to one end to another
Well,
of the cart.
we
So
only
have
have
it
those
far
blankets
enough-
that we have.
Yeah, so I have it far enough to where it can reach, or you know what? I use my tent. I want it to at least reach far enough to where it's connected to both carts, but it's covering up the middle section so people can sleep on the floor in the middle without getting rained on.
I'll help you out.
I'll combine my tent with yours.
Sure.
Okay. So basically, what we're doing is putting one cart to the east, one to the west, and we're putting our tents in the middle, kind of, but elongated that is connected to one cart to the other.
Just kind of give
So
a little bit as well.
So it's a bigger tent in a sense. It's not a tent to where it's on the floor, but it's a tent to where it's connected to both carts and far enough apart to where your tent is actually stretched out straight. So it's like a blocking.
Okay, so you got 1 cart to the east, 1 cart to the west, and then tents in between.
The tent is in between, but it's stretched out straight.
It's just a blanket. You just basically take a comforter and lay it out flat on across.
Exactly.
Oh, I see. I
Yeah,
see.
so that it just like a cover basically.
So it's covering them up so they won't get rained on as much. They might
Think
feel
about
rain.
like couch tents.
Yeah. They might feel
Gotcha.
rain coming like from the ground to them, but at least they don't feel rain just dripping
Hit 'em in the face.
on them.
That's best we
Okay,
can.
and are you guys setting a campfire?
No, not at night.
They want to stay warm.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Is it cold? Is it warm?
It's raining.
It's raining.
And
It's
probably not.
like pretty cold. it's not like you're gonna die of the cold, but as long as you're wrapped up. But it's pretty cold. Yeah, it's not comfortable. That's for sure.
I at this point in time, I ritual cast my what is it? My unseen servant.
Mhm.
And I have him go around basically giving everybody water and food, like any rations that we have, like small stuff.
So let's talk. Let's talk.
Where is he getting that from?
We had got a whole bunch of food, even if it was like potatoes or
I mean,
something.
you have a bit of food. How are you?
Well, the water then. Everybody gets water, okay? You get water. I get water. You can survive 3 days on water, okay? So
They already
You want some
did,
grass?
they did eat in the morning, and we told them they're not going to eat until the next morning.
Okay.
They ate. Some people ate deer meat. Some people ate the potatoes because we didn't have enough deer meat to go around.
It's cool.
I asked my dire wolf right now to go get meat. So can you roll for that for me, please?
Let me roll a check for direwolf. The direwolf comes back with like I would say it's like a young deer, like a foal. So
Okay.
it would probably feed like 8 or 9 to 10 people, maybe.
So what I did was with that meat that he brought, I did cut it up and I gave it to the kids.
Okay.
I motioned to you to say that, hey, can we please give the vegetables and stuff to the elderly? I'm gonna give the meat, some meat to the kids. So enough to feed the kids. I cut up it however small I needed to feed the kids. And I said, can we feed the vegetables to the adults?
Okay.
Cool.
So you managed to feed the whole group for the first night, but you are now out of food for everybody. So it doesn't mean people are going to die or anything, but it does mean people are going to be hungry. In the
We didn't
next
use our
days.
rations.
You have your own rations that would satisfy yourselves for very few days.
We
But
got
you
jerky.
do
We
have
bought a
some-
lot of jerky, you know.
You do have a lot of jerky. But yeah, if you're just gonna like feed them the meat, feed them the vegetables, then yeah, you can feed the whole group of 60 people or 64 people, 5 people with you guys, with what you have. But you are now like out of food, other than whatever you guys can hunt in the next few days.
Yep.
Cool.
So yeah,
Cool.
that happens.
All right. So you set up. You have one of the larger carriage. You have the smaller carriage set up. You have tents strung in between the two carriages to create like one large like roof, and the group of majority of the people are huddled under that large rooftop area. And they've eaten food. They're cold. They're all sort of huddled up together in the open as the night begins. Just as you guys are settling down, the direwolf like just disappears out of. Just as you set up that final thing, it does this one last like long look towards you, Rick, and then
Bye, Ben.
disappears.
I throw the
Hold on,
thing and
Rilo.
physically
Before you
away.
do, I say do not. You might want to throw it first thing in the morning. It lasts longer. It's up to you.
Stop.
Go ahead, Rilo. Go ahead, throw it.
I'll put it back in the bag.
Okay, you put it back in the bag. Cool. So the night starts to set in. It gets darker and darker, and there's this drizzling rain all around. The clouds are all around you.
So
Who is
so-
taking the first watch, and how are you setting up watches? You can ask the villagers to help you as well.
that's what I'm about to say. Before we start this, I want one of the villagers. What's his name? That looked like he's a fighter. The main the guy.
Friends.
Friends.
Yes, I was going to ask for Renz to be up with Zell.
Okay. So who's staying up first? First
Zell will
watch.
be up. Zell will be up again first night.
So
And
Zell and Friends.
I'll be up second. with
Okay.
And we'll do third.
either.
So Zell, you can do you have dark vision, Zell?
Yes, I do have dark vision.
Okay, so you can roll with advantage with support from friends. He does not have dark vision, but he knows the area well.
Okay.
I want to be up with the guy that we're in the group with.
Balmoral.
Balmoral, yes. So I'm second watch with Balmoral. Kells is with York.
I rolled a 15.
15. So wait a minute. We're good. Just yeah. So the first watch goes by. The night is dark, but it is still the moon is still high in the sky, and the clouds aren't really obscuring it. There's a bit of chatter behind as the group haven't quite gone to sleep yet. But you guys pass through your watch uneventfully. So you wake up Rilo and Balmoral, and Balmoral immediately pulls out like a small bottle of whiskey, which he pours a small glass of, and he hands it to you, Rilo. He's like, "Now I know you like the whiskey. Is that correct?"
I do, but in this instant, I don't want any.
No, but it sharpens the mind. It sharpens the mind.
Balmoral, I'm in my emotions today.
But don't you think this is so exciting? We're living life.
To be
Even if
honest,
our lives end tonight, we had such an exciting time.
I have one drink. I have one drink with you.
Good.
But with the drink, I need to talk to you about some things.
Well, of course, of course.
Okay, so Balmoral, I'd like to apologize. I feel like
Okay.
this group has been most, how can I say it, troubling for you. And I don't
Like
think
I said, like life is about experiences, and this, whilst has in some ways been quite a disturbing experience, it's still an experience. I'm not dead, so I can only be happy with my time.
yes, and I personally want to apologize because I have been very exploring my old ways,
You
and
did slit that man's throat, but
that's my
that
thing.
being said, you did not kill directly this lord's son.
So my thing is personally, I want to get out of those ways, and I can't. I feel like those ways follow me, and it seemed like I'm okay with it. I just slit people throat and just go, and then it just seemed like I'm just happy.
You
But
do seem that way, yes.
deep down inside me, I have to hide that because I know how people feel. So I like just like this situation with the village going. You see, I said, "Oh, stay positive," talking about positive shit. I am not positive in my mind. I'm negative. I'm like, "Oh shit, the town is fucked up. There's no way they're gonna get back." I'm like, "Oh shit, I just slit this motherfucker throat. There's no way I can get back from that." But the reason why I'm like that is because I can't tell people my real emotion about the situation.
Hmm.
And so I don't want to be this way. I do idolize somebody that do things like that, and I feel like I have to be like that due to the situations I've been in. My people and my friends that I travel with, I feel like doesn't have those balls to just go out there and just do those things that need to be done. And so I take control of that.
Well, here's how I see it. You either act first, or you don't maybe get to act at all. So, from my sense, at least when I look at this from a business perspective, I'd rather strike fast, strike effectively, and win, as opposed to be the one trying to catch up uh, from the back. So, if you see your actions this way, then I could be very comfortable in understanding how you approach things. However, I would suggest, as I can only speak from a business perspective, I would suggest that maybe briefly beforehand you weigh the pros and cons of the situation. Maybe there is another option that could be taken, an immediate death of the target, and maybe there is something to be learned or gained from having let's say, leverage over those people. So I think it's about, if we can combine your ruthlessness with the political game, then we could make you a formidable opponent. That
Okay,
is
so
why I'm interested in.
I will ask you a question. Would you teach me the political ways? I know nothing about politicals. I don't want to ask my group. I know they know a little bit about political stuff, but it's kind of a situation where I need to learn. I know nothing about political. All I know is end. If it's a
Well,
problem,
now I would be willing to do so. Whilst when we get to Argon, at least for a few weeks, we could take some time in high society. I would like to uh, expose your whole group to this society to understand how the powerful live, let's say. And in doing so, I will agree to do this with yourself also, as long as you promise not to just immediately slit the throat of any one of these nobles. That could be quite problematic for us. If you agree to this, then we could, I believe I could teach this group quite some uh, things about how to manage the political to and fro of a city like Argon. And whilst Argon isn't the largest capital in the world at all, it is one of extreme political intrigue. So if you enjoy that political game, then there is a lot of it to be played in Argon. And
okay.
maybe to some extent that ruthlessness is a edge you would have on many of these weak and timid political figures who maybe act like they have the power, but when it really comes down to it, they're not prepared to take that final step.
So in this conversation, I will promise to do that. And I need you to work with me to having a signal word for myself.
A safe word for killing.
Safer for killing. York, hold me back.
So when it's time, when it's time to implement my ways, I would like for you to tell me it's time. Nothing else, just it's time. Or time's up. Which one do you want to use?
Oh,
Times in.
I do like it's time, but maybe no, I'm not going with time in. I do like it's time. That can be weaved into many conversations. I believe that is smart, but it is very rare that I would be willing to commit you to create such an act. So I would recommend that you notify your group as to this trigger word, trigger sentence, just to make sure that they may have a better understanding of when and where to use your particular skills at the right time and place. I'm happy to understand it. If I do need it, I will use it. But I am not as experienced with this as you may be.
Okay, and I do humbly apologize for my actions.
Oh, as I said, water under the bridge. The only thing that is bothering me more than anything is the killing of this noble, and this was not your doing. So, otherwise, in many cases, I'm envious you are able to act as quickly as you are acting. for example, from what you and the group explained about this man under the ground in severe pain, it is, I believe, quite admirable you were able to just make that decision and end his time without any thought. This is quite impressive.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, that's all I want to say to him.
Okay. Roll a perception check for the evening. Oof. Moral sucked.
13.
13. Okay. Let's see. So, as you're kind of having a discussion with Balmoral, you give in and have a couple more drinks as the time goes by. And during roll how do I want to do this?
I rolled.
I'm gonna roll a random.
Roll another perception. Because I just rolled.
So roll a perception.
Okay, so that's 23.
Okay. So you notice one of the group of people gets up to go pee. They walk back to the back of the carriage, and you kind of watch them go, just idly watch them go, and like 2-3 minutes pass, and they didn't come back.
And it's just behind the carriage.
Yeah, they walked behind the carriage out of your view, and you kind of notice them go, and then like you notice a few minutes have gone by as you've had like a drink with Balmoral, and he's just talking about like one of his purchases in Argon, and you just kind of notice like that person hasn't come back yet.
Okay, so me personally, what I would do is I'll wake up my group. My group, not the whole village, just my group. So I'll wake up Zell. Hey, Zell.
Yes.
A villager just went to go piss. And it's been 4 to 5 minutes, and they have not came back.
Oh, shit. Where?
Behind the cart.
I head toward the back of the cart.
I wake up York and Listo. And I tell them the same thing. Hey, I had a villager walk behind the cart and just vanish.
Wait.
Hasn't been back since 5 minutes.
So you had a villager walk behind, go pee, and they vanished?
Yes.
Dude, that's an incredible magic trick. Why'd you have to vanish?
Fucking ass up and let's go check.
You made them vanish. You said I had them vanish.
I threw my ball.
What? Oh, he throws the ball. I asked you for my thing back, and I go ahead and cast shield on me.
Is that a D8? What is it?
Yeah, D8, please.
I cast mage armor on myself.
3.
3?
Yeah.
But I hope it's something good, cause we got.
No, it ain't. 3 ain't nothing good.
A deadly badger appears.
Oh my god!
Just like it's like.
I look at it, then I look at you.
Normal ass size badger.
I look at it, and I look at you, and I look at it. All right. Well,
I look at you like.
we're not pulling in this second courage. The kid's gonna have to walk. So,
oh damn.
Mm-hmm. So, cool.
All right. So what are you guys doing? So Zell,
Walk
you said
around.
you're walking. You all walking around behind the back of the carriage, or
Well, yeah.
They can. I'm staying in the front of the carriage with my
I'm
bag.
gonna cast Channel Divinity Sacred Weapon. Actually, no. I yield that. Can I prepare a Channel Divinity or no?
no? You would just if initiative was rolled, you would just cast it.
Okay.
That's your thing. So
I'm like, if something spooky or something seems like it's gonna attack us, then I'll. Yeah.
When I get to the back of the carriage, I look down.
Does his
to see
sword
if I
say
see-
anything?
If I see any like footprints heading off, or any type of like, I guess like steps in the, if it's a grass plane. I mean, if I can see any like kind of like.
okay. So roll an investigation check as you come around the back of the carriage.
Yeah. Does his sword do anything? Mm.
Yeah, actually, does this all do anything? I rolled a 8.
An 8.
Terrible.
You don't really notice anything as such. You have to like step over like a log as you go to look around the back of the carriage, and as you step around the back of the carriage, you just hear a voice in your mind that says like, "What? Whoa! 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 Chill the fuck out!"
I pulled the sword out.
Zell?
I wield it in my hand, and I'll point
Me it. That
I'm
no.
gonna point it towards the direction to see.
Whoa!
if it
No.
And I'm like behind him, like, Zell, is everything okay?
You hear his sword going like, "Hey!"
Oh, it's loud. I thought it was just in his mind.
No, it's super loud.
Oh, whoa. Okay. So, where am I? Where are we? Are we like at the back of the cart, technically?
Yeah, so you just walked around the back end of the cart that was on the east side.
Can I climb that cart and get to the top of it to look down? I like look around.
Yeah, you can climb
I
up.
climb up top and I kind of look around and see if I see anything.
Roll a perception check. Where are you? So Zell, you're behind the cart.
I'd be next to Rilo because he's showing us the way.
17.
So
I'm not showing y'all the way.
Zell walked that way. Rilo
Yeah,
was with us. He just woke us up, and we were kind of at the
Rilo,
back.
what were you doing?
I was still standing in the front of the cart just to make sure nothing's coming from the front. And then I asked Balmoral to stand to the right of the west side to watch the west side while they're going to the east side.
And I climbed up the top and looked around, and I had a 17.
So what are you doing when they're one's at the front, two at the front of the cart, one's at the back of the cart, one's on top of the cart.
I'll just go with Zell then, where
So you're
he's
walking
walking.
around the back of the cart as well.
Yeah.
Is there like a if I look around my feet, can I find like a rock?
Yeah, sure. Okay, roll a quick perception. Also, Listo, roll a perception.
I did 17.
17. Okay, so you look out and it's just like like a gray hazy darkness, and you look down, and as you look down, your face meets the face of a large black panther-like creature. It's like, and it just like lunges at you, and everyone roll initiative.
Okay, I'm pretty up top though, you know.
A cart.
Panther.
Exactly.
Yeah, a cart.
Let me find.
It's got a little canopy. I'm on top of the canopy looking down. Like
19 for me. 19 for me.
14. I rolled a 14.
Yeah, you wasn't very agile there.
I'm on top of a cart. Oh!
tents get shaky.
What? Just grabbing you guys.
Do I need to roll for my badger?
You do actually need to roll for your badger.
He goes after you. Just make life easy.
10 plus whatever he got.
Let's look for Badger.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me just grab everybody. Where is? Oh, there we go.
Badger Mole.
Just a Badger, Rick. Here, I got it. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Fun little Poké Badger.
All right, so this.
Hey,
we're gonna...
Simon, you said the sword of warning that I have. Is it a +1?
It is, yeah. It's a +1 short sword.
I got my badger. You good?
It's gonna jump me, even though Zell's sword is screaming.
It didn't jump him because it warned him not to walk.
Yeah, but here's his sword. It's looking at him. It's too busy. He can't even see above him, you know?
Sword is yelling. Yeah, it's definitely...
That's why it's distracting the panther, and he's like, oh, he don't see me. It's too distracted by the noises.
-3 in strength. That makes it negative. Just a regular 1. Shit, this badger ain't gonna do shit.
Not nothing.
Badger.
Hey, does it have rabies?
Shit.
He's got good smell.
All right, so...
Dark vision?
Oh, wait, I need to get the badger.
It doesn't have dark vision. Actually, it does.
Yeah, motherfucker.
A badger better have dark vision.
Exactly.
Wow, this is a badger? Wow, it looks like a slug. But okay.
Somebody's comment, do not include these in the next game, please. My last character was killed by one. I worked very hard on him.
Okay, this is your badger, Rick. There we go. Okay, I moved you to it. So yeah, a creature appears, a large panther-like creature. It has as you stare down at it, Listo, it has across from its back 2 tentacle-like protrusions that are like reaching over from that, like from its body towards you as it lunges towards you. Actually, so.
Boy, my badger's about to do some damage.
Okay, so 20. Anyone 25 to 20?
Nope.
Oh, I was 14 plus initiative 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Okay. 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
14.
10 to 5.
6.
1.
Okay, your
Natural 1.
and these though. And as she didn't roll for Balmoral. Oh, he actually didn't do too bad. He goes after Zell. Okay, so first off, the creature is going to lunge at
Oh, I rolled for the badger mode too.
Badger.
Yeah,
Simon,
badger.
would you allow me to get the channel divinity off, or no?
No, it would be on your turn. You can't like prep. Like
Sure.
if something bad happens, I would do a thing. You've got to be like specific. Well, not specific. It would have to be during an attack. So you can cast it on your turn.
6 for the badger.
6. What did you get, York?
6.
Okay, so it's gonna be.
Me and the badger tie.
We're just gonna have it go on Rylo's turn. It just makes it so much easier.
Okay.
It's gonna go on your turn, Rylo.
Okay.
Okay. First of all, the creature is going to attack Listo. That's the first thing that happens because it gets a surprise attack.
Yeah.
That's what it's good at. So it's going to attack you with its tentacles.
His Tentacles.
First one, I think, is probably a miss. That's a 9.
Lucky me. No, I'm squishy.
Wow, and a natural 1. So it
What?
fucked it up big
I was
time.
too high. I was like, oh, wait a minute.
Tentacles lash at you from the side.
Oh man.
Watch out now.
And as it does so, your sword yells at you, Zell, and another one is gonna appear as if like they almost like phase into existence in front of the group. One is attacking Listo, one is attacking Balmoral, and one is around the side with Zell and York. So next up, Rilo, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I can only move 25 feet, right? Where's my movement? 25, yep. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, it's 2 of them? God,
It's 3.
3 of them.
3. 5, 10. I'm just going to move right there. I'm going to slap that motherfucker.
Okay, roll an attack with disadvantage.
With disadvantage? Why?
Yeah, because of the creature.
Well, this is a sneak attack, ain't it? Yeah, this is a sneak attack because I'm fighting with one of my people.
It's just a normal attack then. No advantage.
Alrighty. Bow! With my dagger, my rapier. 18.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this creature, like, you look at it and you slash, and as you slash, the area you're slashing into seems to shift, and it's not exactly where it was, but you notice where it is at the last minute, and you like adjust your attack, and you slice it into the side with your rapier, and you do hit it. So roll your damage.
12, and then an extra 2d6 damage. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17.
Nice. So you slash in it like, and the tentacles like whip around in your direction. Yeah, as you damage it. And anything else you want to do?
Move my badger mole, and I want to disengage.
Why you keep saying badger mole?
Why is it a badger mole?
It's just a badger.
This is a straight up badger.
So I bag up, and then can I use disengage? Bow. And then I'll put my badger mole, my badger, right there. And then my badger is going to just try to.
It doesn't need to roll with disadvantage because you hit it, the creature. So you deactivated its ability.
So let's go ahead and do that d20. Bow. 6 plus. Where's the badger mole shit?
Wait, they're actually a thing.
Badger. Let me start
Yes,
saying
I
badger.
just
Badger mole is a thing.
No,
but
yeah.
as just a badger.
Yes,
Yeah,
I sent him just a badger.
Straight badger.
8.
Oh, but he's just me. Okay.
Yeah, it like at the thing's leg, and the thing just like at it, doesn't seem to be able to get through its toughened hide.
Okay. That's it.
All right. Okay, next up is Zell. Yeah, you're this beast was about to appear out of and lunge at you, and your sword was like whoa 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 whoa, and you like dodged to the side, and it wasn't able to get that sneak on you that it wanted to get. So you get to go first. What do you want to do?
Right off the jump, I am going to cast.
I'm putting the red dot just on this one because that's Balmoral. The top one is Zell.
Okay. I'm going to cast Mantle of Inspiration on everybody.
Alrighty.
Get your 5 temp hit points, and if you want to move, you better do it now.
Wait, can you see me?
I think I can see everybody. Should be able to see everybody.
You probably can't see Balmoral.
Or me.
Or you could. Do you have dark vision? That's all you do.
I do have dark vision.
Yeah, you probably can just see Rilo. So everyone except Balmoral can.
I already moved.
So which person am I? Am I this or the one that right in front of me? Okay.
You're this one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Red dot is Balmoral. I just don't have another model for him.
And those hit points stay for how long?
Until you lose them.
Long rest.
And I'm going to immediately move out a little bit toward.
You should be able to move yourself.
I already moved myself.
Yeah. I'm gonna move right there to try to get him a little bit away from the villagers while they sleep, and then I'm going to turn around and use my action to, even though it can't understand me, I whisper in its ear that it's a piece of shit.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
I use what's that again? A vicious mockery. So it does have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
It was a 16.
16?
Shit.
I'm on my B.
They're not super stupid, these creatures.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Who's over there getting breast implants?
That's it for my turn. That's it for my turn.
Okay, so Balmoral's gonna go. He's gonna go, huh! And he's gonna attack the thing, because that's all he can do. But he doesn't have disadvantage, but he rolls a 6, so he misses.
So nobody wanted to immediately move?
I did.
Oh, did y'all move?
Yep, I did. I moved back, so I'm not in melee.
I mean, I'm right next to it, so I don't really.
Yeah, York doesn't really want to move, I don't think.
Yeah, unless you want to take some of the bites first, be my guest, though.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, I'm just trying to move more away from the tent.
Ryla, did you want to move?
Hell no, I already moved where I wanted to be.
Okay. Cool. All right, so next up is the creatures. One of them, the one that was closest is... What's it going to do? Roll quick. Okay, so one of the creatures that was by this one up here that was jumping on you, it is going to actually turn, and it's going to dash towards the group of people asleep.
Hit an opportunity, Sir York.
Yeah, it will be York. If you want to do an attack of opportunity, feel free. I can't see it, so I'm just going to put a token on it so you can see it. So yeah, you roll an attack with disadvantage on this creature. Oof.
Okay, I miss.
So yeah, you swing at it where it is, and it's just not there. It's actually like 10 feet to the right, and it just runs off. And you're like, I swear I hit it. Mm-hmm. But it just like swooshes through the air, and you miss it completely. And it runs off, and it just goes at like a small child that's in the group.
Oh,
didn't it dash though?
No, it just ran.
No, it just ran.
I was just talking about it because it's a cat. And it just tears into this child and just grabs him and just like rips at this like the child doesn't even have. He wakes up with the thing's teeth around his throat, and it's
You're
just
horrible,
like,
Simon. You're horrible. Put the drink down, okay?
Kills this small child.
Why can't it be one of the old people?
I know.
Don't worry, that's next.
He wanted seasoned meat first.
Actually, it's tentacle. There we go. Whips out. Oh, natural.
Tentacle.
It's Yeah, they've got 2 tentacles that come out of their back around. Tentacle whips out and just like breaks the neck of like an old lady that's lying next to this child. It just dispatches 2 people instantly.
Oh man, this is so great, guys.
We are never entering a small town ever again.
Okay, so the next one, this one is going to jump up onto the top of the cart with you, and it's gonna go at you again. Listo. It rolled a 15.
I cast shield on myself.
Okay, as its tentacle whips at you, I'm assuming that means you defend it.
Yeah, I'm at
Okay,
18 now.
It's going to attack again. Oh, that time it definitely hit. That's a 24.
Of course.
Shit.
So it does 1d6 plus 4. So it does 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's great.
And it does. Oops, that was wrong. And 1 piercing damage as the tentacle like smashes into you and then like scratches across your skin. Well, I rolled less on the d6 than I did on the d4. It's kind of sad.
Good job.
You know, I'm only at 30, so you know.
And the other creature is going to attack Balmoral. Natural 20.
Damn.
Balmoral will be getting his ass whooped, boy.
You actually don't.
8. That's 12 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Plus. Oof.
Him was knocked out.
It does 20 damage to Balmoral in one.
Got a natural 20. That's what happens.
Yeah, and that's his first attack.
Mark
is also a hit. Oh my god. That's 10 damage plus.
Holy shit!
Wait, why is it 10 damage? Oh yeah, 6.
It's plus 4. So that's another 12 damage. So it does 32 damage.
I would have died.
Balmoral does not look good. This thing is just like ripping, and he's like screaming.
No, I like Balmoral.
It does 32 damage to Balmoral as it goes out.
Balmoral or the villagers, you decide.
Oh, I'm going for Balmoral.
And that was their turn. So York, it's your turn.
It's Balmoral's right here, right?
Yep. Balmoral. Yep.
You don't see Balmoral get his ass ripped up.
Yeah, you do. He's right there. He's here.
York, do you have dark vision, York?
No, but I'm about to emit light for 20 feet around me,
Like
and then 10 feet of
Okay, you would.
You still wouldn't see him.
I see 40 feet, so I see 20 feet of light, and then another additional
Dim light.
feet of.
You would see him then. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll use Channel Divinity, Sacred Weapon, and then since I see them, I will use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on Balmoral.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's nice. Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, so I'll need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
If it wants to attack him, right?
Yeah.
Got it. It's got a little sanctuary, no square put on it.
Oh.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Oh.
So you cast Channel Divinity as your action?
Yes, that's my action. And then as my bonus action...
You've got a movement still, if you want to move.
Oh, yeah. And then I'm going to move up to Balmoral here.
Okie.
Trying to aggro the thing.
Gotcha. Okay, Lisa, it's your turn. What do you want to do? You've got this...
Wait, y'all roll higher than me?
No, we're going through the whole order. Lisa's the last one. He rolled a 1.
You were first. Lisa's last.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm last.
You confused me. I was like, did I just fuck up completely there? Like, but I'm like, no.
I see this big ass creature in front of me, but I also see this creature tearing up a kid. So I shoot 3 magic missiles at the one by the campfire.
Okay. Is it an attack roll?
Nope. It is straight hits, as long as I can see them, which I can.
Yep.
So that is. Hold on. The first was 4 damage. Woohoo.
Which one was that one?
Huh? It all going to the same person.
The kid one?
Yes.
Okay.
Another 2 and so 11 altogether.
11 damage. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, you blast these magic missiles into the creature, as it is like, yeah, tearing into this kid basically.
I hope it made enough noise to wake everybody else up.
Yeah, you do. So it's coming around to the start of the turn. You do hear people like oh, oh, like like screaming, like a lady screaming whose child I assume this is.
You're horrible,
Next
Simon.
to the child. Rilo, it's your turn. You are me.
All right, so I'm gonna move up, back out. I'm gonna hit him with this sword again. Back out. That's 10 plus 7, so it's 17.
Okay, it's a disadvantage again.
Even with the sneak attack.
Oh, it's just a normal attack then.
So 17.
Hits.
So 1d8. Back out. That's 2 plus 5, so that's 7 plus 2d6. Boom, boom. So 7 plus 9, so that's 16 damage.
Oof.
Then I bag up 1. You go. And I let my badger. I'll say that.
Badger mole.
Yeah. Hit. Back out. 17. Look at you, baby. And then that is what?
2 damage.
1d4 plus 1.
Ooh.
1d4. Bow! Plus 5 damage.
Critical hit. You know what it sound like? It sound like my robot in
This is no badger now, it's a honey badger. Don't give a fuck. Alright, nice. That was very cool. Zell, it's your turn.
All right, I will move up towards after seeing these 4 kids like slaughtered, and I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force on that panther.
Okay.
Whatever the hell it is. It has to roll a intelligence saving throw.
That is a lot worse than the other one. So I rolled a 12 for a 10.
10. All right. I make the illusion that this creature is now on fire.
Okay.
And
I might have an on fire. There we go.
The first amount of damage is trash. One damage.
Hey, that might be enough. Okay. Cool. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, that'll be it. That's a concentration spell.
Okay. So it is Balmoral's turn. He is gonna grab a potion from his backpack, from his pack.
Yes, queen.
And he's going to heal himself.
I'm a survivor.
He said, hell no.
He's going to heal himself for 6. Oh, he's still not looking good. All right, he's looking a bit better, but he's not looking good still. He's looking bad, actually, quite bad. All right, Balmoral does that, and he's
I mean, he could have just.
Yeah, he could have bonus action disengaged, right?
Yeah. No, he could have just disengaged as an action instead of drink the potion.
Oh wait, he can do the potion as a bonus action, so he's going to disengage. And then he's going to move like here. All right.
All right, go ahead. Stop my phone from overheating.
It is the creature's turn. So this creature, who now believes he is on fire, is going to grab the child by its neck, and it is going to leave. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And it is. What's its movement?
Wait, don't they need an action to grab? How is this motherfucker just?
I mean, it already had its like mouth around its neck, and it's just gonna run with the child off into the darkness. This creature is gonna attack Listo again.
Yay.
Misses with its first attack, and it rolls a 18 with its second attack.
Damn it! If it's on it, it's a hit, right?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, so it is 1d6 plus 4, so that's 5 plus, so 10 damage.
Okay.
So it does 10 damage to you with its tentacles as they're like whipping at you over the top of this thing. This creature is gonna see that tasty badger.
The badger comes across.
Tasty badger. Well, actually, I don't know what the badger's armor is, but it rolls a 6 on its hit. Oh no, sorry, an 8.
I think it got to be a 10, right?
Hit.
Yeah, 10.
Okay, misses the first. Oh, and now it rolls a 16 on its second. So it does another 5 damage, 7 damage to the badger.
Okay, the badger's still alive, I think. Hold on.
No, it ain't, boy. You got 3 hit points. You better stop it.
Where it say that?
It says armor class 10, hit points 3.
She gone.
So what happens when a creature dies from the bag of tricks?
It just poofs, don't it?
I don't know.
Let me look.
Equipment. Bag of tricks. Once the
It just says the creature vanishes at the next dawn or when it's reduced to 0 hit points.
Oh, or it's okay. So when it dies. Okay,
So
So am I able? Do my cotton ball come back? Can I throw another one?
Nope. You gotta
No.
wait the whole day.
It unfortunately means the creature attacking it doesn't feel like it's gotten its prey, so it's not going to leave. So yeah, the badger, it bites into the neck of the badger, and it seems really excited to have bitten into this juicy badger neck, and then the badger just disappears, and the large panther-like creature looks incredibly upset at this, and turns on towards York in the process at the moment. They're pretty smart, these things. So it's going to it's gonna go around you, York, staying in your range, and it's going to jump up onto the top of the
So is it gonna go this way?
Yeah, it goes like around to where it is. What's your reach?
5 feet.
5 feet. So you would get an attack of opportunity as it jumps up onto the onto the cart.
Definitely.
So go ahead.
Unless it like jumps up like.
Well, I was just if you had a 10-foot reach, it wouldn't be leaving your combat range because you'd be able to like still reach at it, so it wouldn't get the attack. But because you're only a 5-foot reach, it is leaving your range.
Okay.
Sure. So yeah, go ahead and roll. You don't have disadvantage on this one because it's been hit before the last turn.
That badger mode.
3 plus 5, 8 plus. That's 12 to hit.
Ooh, that actually misses, I'm afraid.
Damn.
Just misses. So yeah, it's still like blurring in and out of existence, and you're like having a really hard time like getting a beat on it to hit it. But it's only moving around you. It's not doing anything new in that sense. Okay, so next up is you, York.
Okay, so I see it that it's jumped up. I'm going to take my movement. Is there enough space on the carriage for another person, or probably not?
I mean, it
How
depends.
big is it? How big is it?
Were you standing on like the canopy, Listo?
I mean, I was. That was the point. That's why I'm like, this shouldn't be
So
able
if
to
you try
catch
to
me.
jump up onto the canopy with them, York, you're gonna collapse the canopy.
Yeah.
But you can always like stand
Swing and
somewhere
hit
else.
him. He's
Yeah,
tall
I'm gonna
enough to just
try-
hit him.
Yeah, I think I should be tall enough with a war hammer to
No,
swing
you
it.
would have to get onto the cart to hit it because you had the attack of opportunity. So it's actually not within your reach. But you could climb up onto the front of the carriage and hit it from like halfway up. So you could go to like here. Oh, that's the wrong creature. You could go to like there.
He called you a creature.
Still hit it.
Okay, in that case, that's what I'll do, and then I'll roll an
So you
attack.
just climb up onto the the bit you sit on at the front.
Yeah.
Ride it.
That is 18 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Let me make sure. The weapon is considered magical too now. By the way, my melee attack.
That unfortunately doesn't matter on these creatures. So
Okay.
you hit them no matter what.
Okay,
they
cool.
are not magical particularly.
So they'll take. What are they taking? 1d6 plus 3. 4 damage.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Simon, we're low level. We don't do any damage, man.
About 4 is not a lot, to be fair.
I'm the only one that do damage.
Rilo did 30 damage in one attack. So
he's the only person.
Can I do with my bonus action?
Me and Zell can't do shit.
they're like surrounding Listo, right?
They are.
As my bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith onto Listo.
Okay, does that remove Sanctuary? Sanctuary?
No, because it's not a concentration.
Okay.
Well, Shield of Faith is, so would technically that remove Sanctuary then?
If Sanctuary's not, no, it would just...
It's not a concentration.
Then no, it would.
Okay, cool. So then, we still add 2 AC to your armor.
Thank you, your boy needed.
Yeah. And then I'll end my turn then.
Alrighty. Oh, damn, that's a nice range on Shield of Faith. Okay. Next up is Listo. It's your
I
turn.
cast Silent Image, and that's my turn.
That gives you the
The illusions, the three illusions.
All right.
So y'all want to fight me? You good luck, you little bitches.
Me.
Okay, Rilo, it's your turn.
All right. So what I do is I'm right here. So I go 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, what the fuck? How'd they wrap around that way? Like that?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not. It's mirror image. Sorry. Let me say the right one.
Okay, even if I do that, that's 25 right there.
Mm-hmm. So you clamber up onto the cart as well.
Yeah, where I can slash and dash them. I hit them with that wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. That is 19.
That's a hit.
And then 1d8. That's 6 plus 5, so that is 11 plus 2d6. That's 15.
Nice.
And then I hit them with that disengage in this motherfucker. You go right there with the people.
Okie dokie. Zell, what do you want to do? So the guy that you set on fire just ran away. at the moment, or that you set on fire, in quotation marks, randomly.
Oh, well, I'll keep my spell on him, and I'll run up over here and attack this little bad boy right over here.
Okay, so you clamber onto the back of the cart a bit.
Swing my little short sword that's probably screaming at me right now.
Nope. He only screams when you're gonna get attacked. He doesn't scream once you're in battle. He's quite happy.
Well, I will swing him at that panther.
So it's disadvantage to attack this guy.
Okay. And I would roll a nat 20 for my first one. 15?
That hits anyway, so you're good.
Oh, all right. With 6 damage.
6?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. So he... Okay. Looking a bit rough. Alright, so next up, Balmoral. He is going to... what's he gonna do? He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to run over to the group of people, and he's going to start trying to organize them to try and help. He's going to try and wake up specifically
Friends.
Friends. Yep. So I'm going to add in Friends. Oops. Okay. He wakes up Ferenz from the group, who will roll initiative. Ooh, okay, he's alright. He's gonna go after Rilo. Okay, that's what Balmoral does. It's the creature's turn. They are both going to attack Listo.
Cool.
I can't move them to be in the right place. So the first one is going to attack you. It rolls 25
Oof.
to
Let's
hit.
roll my d20. Oh, shit. Wow. I would roll so low it still smacks me. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so it does 7 damage plus...
All right, let me roll my Constitution saving throw. 14, so I'm good.
Well, no, it does a total. Is it total damage in one attack?
No, it's per attack, so every attack that hits me.
Yeah, but this is the first attack
yes,
that hits.
So I have to roll.
Did
7.
No, it did 13 damage.
Oh, well, I rolled a 14, so I kept it.
Okay, cool.
I thought you said 7.
Yeah, but it does 2 parts to its attack. It does bludgeoning and then slashing.
Well, your boy about to die, so go ahead.
So it did 13 total damage to you. And then it's going to slash with its second attack. It rolled a 19.
Let's see. Hopefully I can actually let it hit something else. Barely. It hits my duplicate.
Okay, it like swipes the side. It seems really confused. It's completely used to having this kind of like effect happening on itself, but it seems to still be thrown off by your duplicate in the process. Okay, so next one is also going to attack you as well.
You're dead.
It I think misses, so it rolls an 11.
Miss.
And then it rolls another 19.
Let's roll. All right, I'm going down, boys.
No.
So it does 10.
Yep.
Going down.
I'm down. It doesn't matter.
It does 16 damage.
I'm at 4. Your boy is out.
It doesn't do enough to do another.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it knocks you down, and it like grabs onto you like it's gonna drag your body away.
I've been rolling like shit all day, y'all.
It's your turn. You see Listo hit the deck as this creature like grabs onto him with its teeth.
All right. With one hand, I'm gonna grab his leg, and then I'm gonna take my warhammer and then hit the one that is attacking him.
Okay. You have disadvantage on this attack.
Sure.
Even though he knows
20, and then plus 8, which would be 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so then it does 1d6, 6 damage. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of my spell slots and use Searing Smite. So it's going to do an extra 1d6 fire damage.
Nice.
1.
Shit.
And at the start of each of its following and the target creature is ignited in flames, so it has to make a Constitution saving throw time at the beginning of its turn, or else it'll take another 46 damage.
Okay, cool. And are you grabbing onto Listo's leg just to hold him there? Or...
Yeah, so because it grabbed him, and I want to make sure that it can't run away with him.
Okay, gotcha. Listo, it is your turn. So roll a death save, please.
How do you even do death saves on here?
It's a D20.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to see if there was just a button for it, but I roll like shit, so here we go. 3, so that's a failure.
There's one fail. Correct. Rilo, it is your turn.
Alrighty, I'm gonna do what I've been doing. I am going to go up here, right there. I'm gonna slap this one right there with that good old regular rapier. That's 9 plus 7, so that's 16.
Hits.
All right, then 1d8. That is 3 plus 5, so that's 8 plus 2d6.
Jesus.
What the
10.
fuck?
That's 10.
All right.
Yeah, I've been rolling like ass, y'all.
Hold on, I've been hitting the same motherfucker this long, and he still ain't dead. All right, I use disengage, and this time I disengage.
They got a lot of health, these guys.
I disengage this way.
But this one is looking pretty tatty at this point.
Which one?
The one that you just attacked. It's not looking like super nearly dead, but it's not looking great. Definitely. Okay. Actually, how much fire damage did you do on that one, Preston? Like 1?
Yeah.
The one that ran away. Yeah. The
1?
first time, but if it's his next turn, I have to roll again if he didn't break it.
Well,
he didn't. Do you want to roll again?
Yeah, I have to roll damage. Hold on.
I think this is the first time I've been down in any of our campaigns.
Yeah, these creatures are quite smart. So.
4 damage.
Okay, just to make sure he knows. Oh, I didn't actually do his turn. It just keeps running, so it's just gone into the darkness. This one. Okay, so that was Rilo. You attacked and then you moved. Okay, so Ferenz is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to run up to the thing. He's going to draw his sword and shield, and that's his move. That's all he's going to do.
Useless piece of.
Look, he's trying to help. He's just a kid. Zell.
So are we.
Yeah, true.
All right. I'm gonna wrap around. Actually, no.
to stabilize our friend here, I'm going to come around toward Listo, and I'm going to cast Healing Hands on him.
Okay.
It'll restore 4 hit points.
Cool. Listo, you like come awake with this panther's like jaws around your throat, basically, trying to drag you away. Zell, anything else you want to do? That was your action.
Yeah. I'm again going to cast Mantle of Inspiration to give him the 5 hit points. I'm going to give everybody their 5 hit points again.
Okay, so you guys.
He's grappled, so he can't move.
Am I grappled? They never grappled me.
We're not grappled. It's just.
Oh, then you can move.
You know the fuck I am. I'm like, pew. Holding my body like, ah.
Technically, you are grappled.
How?
By
York. I'm sure he'll let me go.
You allow him to run away, York.
Of course. Man stays here with me. Nah, he's free.
No, you gonna stay in this fight.
You gotta learn today, boy.
Okay.
It'd be an adventure. I don't think you're cut out to be a melee character, you know?
No, we should have added more melee characters, apparently.
So Zell, that's your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Balmoral is going to try and save the old lady that is... Oh, shit. Why did my whole screen just go black? What the hell? My screens just went black for no reason.
It looked like white on my screen. I see it bouncing off your thing back here.
What the hell?
Exit out of Roll20, coming back in.
Poor Johnny.
I tried just refreshing it.
That face ripped off.
Not the old lady and her baby.
I'm talking little baby. Boy Zell finna catch
All right, go back. Okay. That was really weird. All my screens just went black. No, my screen didn't go black. Just the windows went black. That was super weird. Okay, so yeah, Balmoral's going to try and save the lady with in vain. I mean, he's at like 3 hit points, so he's not going to get into the fight. York, it is your. Oh no, wait, it's the creature's turn. So
I'm finna get my ass beat.
Yeah, so this one definitely is going to attack you.
Okay.
Not you, York. It's going to attack Zell. So that's almost certainly a hit. That's a 23 to hit.
Just shy. Did it 24?
That is 7 damage plus, so 8 damage on its first attack. And then, a natural 20.
Oh my god.
I rolled 2 of them so far. Pretty good.
We haven't rolled 1, and it's 4 of us.
So that's 12 damage on its first part. Oof. So that's a total of 20 damage on its second.
20?
Yeah, a total of 20 damage on its second attack.
Jeez.
These things have got some damage. Okay. And the next one. It's going to run away. It's going to run to here. You do have an attack opportunity on it.
I'm taking it. Yeehaw! It's going to hit it for a 23.
Definitely a hit.
And it's going to be slapped for 7.
Oof. So that's It is super injured, but it still runs away. So it's going to go. It is going to run into the darkness, away from the group. Next up is York. Your turn. So there's only one creature left. That is like laying into Zell right now. One of them ran off, and the one you just attacked ran off as well.
Is it within my vision or no?
Yeah.
The one that ran off?
Oh, the one that ran off? No, it just ran into
okay.
darkness. You wouldn't see
so
it.
I'm gonna swing at the one. I'm gonna move and swing at the one on Zell.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, that probably hits 20.
It's disadvantage, this one.
26. Oh,
this
okay.
hasn't attacked since its last turn.
18.
Still hits. We're good.
Okay, nice. Then it's gonna get hit for 8.
Okay.
How's it looking?
Like roughed up, but not like too bad.
Okay.
Nowhere near as bad as the one that just ran.
How rough is Zell looking?
That's a question for Zell.
Man, I might be knocking at death's door, or I might not be.
All right. All right. I'll just end my turn with that then.
Okay, Liso, it's your turn.
Just pull out my cards, take out one, turns to 3, Scorching Ray, all 3 at the one on the cart.
Okay.
So it's disadvantage, right?
Nope, it's been hit now. So
good. The first is a 26.
Hits.
The second is a 15.
Hits.
Third is a 28. Yeah, I'm going for the neck, boys. So 19 for the first hit.
19 damage?
Yeah.
Damn, nice. Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Did I do that? Hold on. 46. Why did I do 46? Never mind. 19 for 2. So
okay, that makes more sense.
It did it twice for some reason. And then 11 for the next one.
Nice. It's looking really rough after that attack.
So 30 hit right there.
There you go. Rilo, it's your turn. Well, Lisa, do you want to move, or are you good?
I'm perfectly fine. Actually, I'll move. I'll move here.
Okay.
Going for the kill.
Get up on her ass. 17.
Hits.
1d8. That is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 2d6. 9 plus 9.
How do you want to do this?
All I do is I jump on the cart, and when I go in, I stab it right on his side. Right where I can see, like where I think the lungs is.
Oh yeah, and you just like woof, like that, and the like side and some of the lungs just like out of the side across the cart, and the creature like reels in pain and like flickers almost a little bit as it like its tentacles like flop to the ground, and it expires on the top of the creature, and the sort of like calm hits the group and the darkness, and you can hear like a few snarls and in the distance as a creature eats into a corpse of some kind, and the night is still again, and we will pick up next time.
So
after
grim.
This brutal
grim
and gruesome
episode.
attack.
All right, y'all. Appreciate it. GG's.
GG's. Jesus, guys, can we stop just